pleasure to see you again, my friend.
Music Melody Mayhem just subscribed for 39 months. Almost over the hill.
Happy Friday, my friends. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. I hope things are going super well for you. Guys, the week is finally over. The week is finally over. Thank you for the check-in, Mystic. Thank you for the check-in music. Thank you for the 39 months music. Jesus. I appreciate it. Guys, I have my hair up. I'm sweating so badly. Doc actually put the AC to 70 degrees. Like, it's so shocking. He goes to me, I'm gonna lower to 70.
Mystic Alpaca Boy just subscribed for 18 months.
Thank you, Mystic, for the 18 months. I tear the ray. I appreciate you. You got huggies. You got huggies. Do you feel my huggies? You should feel them. I appreciate you. But like he lowered the AC to 70 and I'm still sweating freaking bullets because I was like, I feel good today. Like now that things have de-stressed, answers have been dealt with, we got a suitable answer, you know? I like started cleaning my house. I'm working on laundry. I made dinner. No, mind you, they were burgers, but like I made dinner. I did dishes. I straightened up and I was productive. So now I'm sweating. I was sweating so badly. Oh, the huggies. But I appreciate it, guys. So I said earlier, and I probably still will do it, but I mentioned in Discord earlier that I'm feeling the burn. Work has just been really stressful. And I'm in a limbo of what I want to stream. Like we have all these games that I want to play and I want to play all of them. But I think honestly, this month has just wiped me the fuck out. A lot of it has to do with the fact that like, I just haven't been home. Since the end of May, I've been out almost every weekend. Because of laundry issues, and then it was Father's Day and Doc's dad's birthday, and now I have D&D next week. So like I'm not like next Saturday I'm not leaving my house, but I have to host, so I have to clean and everything. And I think I'm just burning myself out. So I'm thinking I do have my really big work audit on July 17th and 18th. So I'm thinking I might take that week off of stream, to give myself a chance to focus on, sadly, my day job, but focus on work, make sure we have everything for this audit, make sure we are good, and off to like, you know, great things. And that way I can come home and I don't feel like I have to be not exhausted, and I feel like I've been in a mood lately, like a really bitchy and just not who I want to be mood, and that's not fair to take it out on chat, so I want to give myself a break. I would honestly take it like next week, but I do have prior commitments with the raid train and so forth, and like, could I just stream on Sunday? Yes, I know I could, but if I'm gonna take the week, I'm gonna take the week. I'm gonna give myself a reason to take the week off. Thank you, thank you for the check-in, Nerdy, and thank you for the hub pets. I appreciate it. Hi, how are you? So I'm definitely thinking that the week of the 17th and 18th, I don't know what the starting date is, I'll probably take that week off from stream, might hang out in Discord a little bit, but like the primary goal of that week will be to focus on me mental health, and just to recharge and maybe read. I've been in the yesterday chat, I almost read. I told myself, because I was playing Inquisition, I told myself I was going to get to a certain point and then I was going to read. Sadly, by the time I got to where I was getting to, it was like 10:30, so I wrote. I wrote a little bit. Thank you for the check-in, Kai. I'm doing good, Nerdy. I'm doing good. I'm doing okay. I'm in a weird mood. But look, I am happier than I was at the start of the week. I'm honestly very happy that we were denied what Okay, so I will tell you guys the whole story right now because everything's over. It doesn't matter. So a couple of weeks ago, my boss called me and said he wanted to sample this DEA product to two really big customers of ours. Like they're globally known. Fun fact, I grew up like 3 minutes from one of the manufacturing plants of one of these companies. Like they were in my hometown. And then they have obviously like international, but like the facility in the United States was like right up the road from my house. They used to do like the career days. Small world. But they wanted my boss was trying to get their business for this DEA product because they use a lot of it. And it could bring in a lot of revenue for the company. The downside is the thing that he wanted to sell out was a very fine powder. It can be used in MDMA. So it's still under like our licensing. We can still like hold it and sell it, but no, we don't want to touch it. It's a powder. No company around us wants to touch it. It's just, so when he called me and asked me if we could sample it, I said no. And he left it at that. And I gave him 2 other solutions to tell these companies. And he came back to me and said they don't want to do that. They want to sample. And I was like, well, we don't sample it. And they can't go somewhere else because no one around us is going to sample. So he fought with me, and I begrudgingly over the phone told him that if our warehouse manager, who is licensed to do DEA stuff, will sample it, then I will kind of look the other way and we will sample it. But then I hadn't heard anything. Well, then the owner went to the manager of the warehouse and told him to sample it, and he was told no. He goes, we don't sample this. I was told no, I'm not sampling it. Because I hadn't talked to the guy. I hadn't said 2 words to him. So it started this whole fight between me and my boss. I went back at him. It was a whole big thing on Wednesday. I was so lucky I didn't punch him in his face, like it just, because he just wants to do stuff that we're just not comfortable doing. And then we had a sit down meeting yesterday with everyone that's licensed for the DEA, and we all talked about kind of what happened, what we're comfortable doing, what we're not comfortable doing, why we're not comfortable doing it, so forth and so on. So that way all of us, because there's only like 4 of us, are on the same page. And we all unanimously agreed we didn't want to touch this stuff. It's just too much of a risk to deal with. We don't want to get into anything. We can't, if we spill it, God forbid we spill it. There's paperwork involved. It's just a fucking nightmare. So today my boss came up to me in the morning and told me about it, and I told him straight out, look, I told him what we talked about. I was like, look, he doesn't really want to touch it because of these reasons, blah, 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 blah. And he turned to me and said, if he doesn't want to sample it, then I'll sample it and he can watch and I'll suit up. But my boss doesn't realize he's not licensed to touch DEA product. So that's sort of an issue. And we didn't give him access for this reason in particular. So I went and I told the warehouse manager, and I was like, look, this is what's going on. I'm telling you, I defended you the best I could. I don't know what's going to happen. We're waiting on the phone call because I had to reach out to the DEA and get them telling me we can or we cannot sample. Like, my boss was not going to drop this topic unless I had an actual definitive no from the DEA. So I was on the phone trying to call them, got all around, got everywhere. Like, I started this on Wednesday. They were closed yesterday for the holiday. It was a whole kip and caboodle. Finally, I got through to somebody today, and she asks for our licensing number, and I give it to her, and she goes, but are you guys a manufacturer? And I was like, no, we're not. We're just like a distributor. She goes, oh, okay, well, I have to, let me like pull up your file and everything, and I will look into it and I will let you know. So I was like, okay. She calls me back an hour later, and she goes, you guys, to sample, to open anything, you need a manufacturing license. And if you don't have one, then everything must be intact. So you can't sample anything. You can't like repack anything. And technically, because we have a repack room, we're listed as a manufacturer, but we don't have a license for that. So that's a Monday problem for Waves. I even told my chat that, like, my like WeChat group, I was like, this is a problem for Monday. Like, so I told my supervisor, my boss, my whatever, and he was like, okay, yeah, I'll tell the manufacturer, or I'll tell these companies that we're just not licensed to do it. We cannot break the law to do this. And they're gonna have to find another way. And I was like, okay, cool, you do you. And he walked away satisfied. I walked away satisfied. I told the warehouse manager, we had a little party. It was great. And it was 72 hours of bullshit for a 30-second answer of, you guys are not licensed, you can't do it. I work in chemical importing, Shadow. So I do regulatory or documentation for chemicals that go into food and fragrance items. We import them from overseas and we distribute them to manufacturers around the world. But again, because we deal with food, there's a whole bunch of standards we have to follow and rules we have to follow and stuff, because it is a food thing. And we also now deal with the DEA. So some of the stuff that we handle is regulated by the DEA, but like, it's a liquid, it's easy, doesn't matter. They'll get samples to us and we'll sample it out and whatever. But when it comes to this particular product, we just didn't want to touch it. Like, powders are a very different story than like a liquid. But it turns out we can't sample or repack anything because we're not licensed to do it. So I can't wait to tell sales that one on Monday, because they're gonna have a shit fit. But yeah, so that's kind of why I, like, this week in particular, I was really burned out. Plus I was dealing with PMDD stuff. Like, it was a mix of just garbage. But I am doing better. Now that one stressor has gone, I feel better. I'm just seriously debating taking time for myself in July. So that way I can come back stronger, better than ever, and all that good stuff. So that's pretty much where we are in general. As for 14 stuff, I'm putting it on the schedule. I'm just leaving it up now to Fridays. I love 14. I was happy to be in 14 yesterday. I did 12, not 12, I did 8 super quick for the sword, and then I did crafting. I liked being in 14. I would have stayed in 14 longer, but I really wanted to do some flirty flirt with my boo. So
well, I thank you. But
speaking
my work's
of my
not done
boo,
yet.
there's my other boo. Thank you, Kai, for the gifted subs. Appreciate you. Get loved. Fine. Fine. I'll get loved. I'll take the huggies. Kai is that person that like takes the package and goes, "Get loved, bitch," and then just, you know, softballs it to my face. You will love me. I appreciate you, Kai. You know that. I love you. Thank you, guys. If you received a sub from Kai, please make sure you say thank you. And I hope you all enjoy your ad-free viewing, your sub badges, and your emotes a lot. I plural the wrong thing. It's Friday. But yeah, so that's... Kai is a great person. Like, we can't deny this. No, look, if I gotta take your gifties, you gotta take our kind words, our compliments. Turn right back around and be like, "Get loved, bitch." So yeah, that's kind of what where we are at. So I've decided 14 will pretty much right now be a Friday thing for a couple of weeks. We did get the live letter today. We did learn that the new patch will drop, or the new expansion, whatever. English is a language that I should speak. That drops early August. People are estimating August 5th. But either way, early August. So we have a couple of weeks to finish our PvP out. We have a couple of weeks to finish other stuff out. And then we will get... I honestly didn't either. So here's the thing. Before we talk about the live letter, because I want to talk about it. We got some good stuff. But so I tend to leave all of the clip making up to music. Sometimes I used to at work listen to the playbacks, and I would jot down the times that I wanted or that I liked, and then I would give them to her, and then when she was bored, she would make the clips for me, and then I would have them, and I would rip them, and I would put them up on TikTok and YouTube. Okay. But I won't lie, I have at work just had no desire to have Twitch open, and Twitch has decided not to really work for me. And I can use YouTube, thankfully, but it's not as easy to go back on YouTube, so I just haven't been doing it. So music last night was really sweet, and she was going through videos and jotting down clips and making clips for me, so that way we could rip them and post them. But now you guys know where I get, I don't want to say where I get my humor from, but you know, we have very similar thinking. The best was Doc saw the clip and he was like, wait, what? And I was like, yeah, and we played Pico and I jumped on somebody's head, and all you hear me say is, I want head.
Well, thank you, but my work's not done yet.
Mystic! What are you doing? Stop loving me! I appreciate you though! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subbies! No, don't spoil me! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I'm just a person. But friends, if you received a gifted sub from Mystic, please make sure you say thank you. And I hope you all enjoy your ad-free viewing, your sub badge, and your emote slots. And also thank you for the level 4 hype train. You guys are freaking nuts. Nuts, I tell you. Well, yeah, friends. So that's that. No. Do as I say, not as I do, or some such. So the live letter.
Well, thank you, but my work's not done yet.
Shadow! What are you guys doing? Stop it! Thank you so much, Shadow, for the 5 gifted subbies. I appreciate you. Friends, if you received a gift sub from Shadow, please make sure you say thank you. And I hope you all enjoy your ad-free viewing, your sub badge, and your emote slots. Am I done with that speech yet? I don't trust nobody. I'm not gonna cry today. I am balanced. But yeah, guys, so we watched the live letter, aka I was in somebody else's Discord and I listened to them translate it, and we learned that there's new content coming out early August. We're getting the ending of the MSQ, which means that we will have a year without MSQ. We will have the second A raid. We will have Hildebrand stuff. We will have Hi Pancake. We will have a new deep dungeon. They're fixing some moon stuff. They're fixing some occult stuff. I don't think they're fixing much on the occult. A lot of the complaints were just puffing her beard. Silly Pancake. Wait, what plan? There's no plans. There's no plans. What else we got? What else we got? We are probably, it was hinted, guys, that we're probably at some point getting Fiend's outfit, which is awesome, and I want it. I don't want it to be One Piece though, and if it is One Piece, I will cry. What else did we get? I missed the first hour of the live letter because I apparently can't translate time anymore. The thing said it was going live 4 a.m. Pacific, which is usually 7 a.m. Eastern. But I guess because of fucking daylight savings time or whatever, the hour was wrong, so it really was 6 a.m., not 7 a.m. So I missed the first hour. But yeah, so like I'm excited. But we have, you know, just a little over a month, I think, before the PvP drops. So we're gonna make sure we get that done. So like I don't want to take 14 off the schedule completely. I do enjoy being into it, but like I want to play Date Everything more. We've got Mass Effect happening. I just want to do other things and just hang out with you guys and just kind of enjoy our time together. And while 14 is a very good community game, hi Dark. While 14 is a very good group game, sometimes I'm just not vibing with it. Like I just didn't feel like grinding today. I really didn't, which is a huge thing. So there's that, friends. So there's that. I just noticed there's a spinning frog on the hype train. Yo, I want that. We're gonna get it, but like, I mean, you should do it. See, here's the thing. I can't say anything about Mass Effect. I haven't gotten far in it. Like, you know how when I was playing, I still am doing it, but you know how when I was playing Dragon Age and I was playing Inquisition, I was kind of like hooked. And even Veilguard, I was like hooked. I'm still waiting to get hooked. So I can't tell you to like go do it because I'm still waiting for that moment where I'm just like, oh my god, I need more of this game. Will I play it completely? Yes, because the game was gifted to me, and when it comes to gifted games, I tend to always try to play them straight through. And I know like Doc really loves the series and stuff, so no. I mean, says the person that has yet another playthrough. But if anybody asks Kai, one of those saves, one of the 4 or 5 saves that I have, one of them involved me romancing Bull. Why did you time out Kai? What happened? What happened? It's 2S arm here. Ew, that's really warm. It's supposed to get really, really hot this weekend. Thankfully, I'll be at the beach tomorrow. I won't be in the water, but I'll be in the beach. But thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate it. I hope you guys all enjoy your emotes. It's fine, Shadow. Music's done that multiple times. Multiple times. It's all good. It's like a rite of passage. You're not a true mod until you fuck up and like ban somebody by accident. It's whatever. But yeah, so that's sort of where we are. But yeah, Kai, if anyone asks, one of my 5 saves, I've totally gone after Bull, and they all haven't been Cullen saves. Completely. I'm really trying super hard to get 100%. I want Inquisition to be at 100%. But the thing is, I know I'm gonna need a walkthrough because like I need all of the skulls so I can find the shards. I know I need all of the constellation stuff. Yeah, guys, if you don't follow Kai, you should. You should. Did I do it right? Hey, I did it right. Look at that. But yeah, so that's sort of where we're at. So, you know what's really funny? Nope, come back here. I'm gonna grab your legs. I grab your feet and I pull you back. So, you know what's really funny? And this just shows you kind of like how shitty I am of a person. So I keep wanting to make a thing where I shout out streamers. Not every streamer. I love everyone that streams, but I know that there were people that I followed that knew I streamed and were really sweet and helped promote the channel on their channel when I popped into chat. And it's something that no one ever has to do. No one should ever feel obligated to do it. But it was like really sweet. It meant it just feels like I mattered, you know? And I wanted to implement that in my channel, but two things kept happening. One, I kept forgetting to tell my mods that I wanted it done. And two, I kept forgetting to make the fucking list of who I wanted shouted out if they entered my chat. So it got to the point where I was like, you know what, maybe we're better off just not doing it, because I don't want to do it for someone and not for someone else that I'd also want to do it for, but I forget because I just don't pay attention. So that's where we're at. It's okay, guys. You don't have to get involved. I will grab Kai's feet and I will drag her. Or wait, I have a better idea. Hold on. I has a better idea. This is how you get a Kai. Ready? Hey, Kai, come here. Look, I have your husband. Come and get him. He's right here. He's right here. He's so soft. Drag you out like a kitty. You want the snack? You want the snack? Come get the snack. All right, so let's go back on your seat. It's not cheating. It's a totally legitimate thing. It's totally legitimate. Yeah, see? There you go. Guys, before I start dating inanimate objects, I gotta get more water. I'm a lot thirstier than I anticipated. Yeah. I mean, let's be fair. Silas always calls us kitten, so it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. He's a good boy. We give him head pets. He's a good boy. He's just a consent king that just wants to treat us like princesses. And as much as I hate, like, don't ever call me a princess. I'm not one. And I grew up being called the princess as a derogatory thing. So, like, I very much dislike it. But this man, if he wanted to spoil me, I'm not going to say no. Like, I'm just not going to say no. If he wants to be like, hey, you know, you hate your job, fucking quit it, and I'll support you, and I'm gonna pay off all your.
I have no idea what this does.
You have Mr. Beaker's talk. You know, look, I'm just not gonna say no. I am a simp. I's a simp with many boyfriends. I has this boyfriend. Hold on. I has this boyfriend. I have the boyfriends on the couch. I has all the boyfriends. I has all of them. They're mine. Right? Right? Like, I just... But, okay, he's not rich, right? But, like, I'm a very simple girl, right? I'm a very simple girl with very simple pleasures. So, like, with Americ and with Cullen, they both don't have the money factor per se. I mean, Americ probably has way more money than Cullen does, which is fine. Get the platinum trophy for the Hades the other week. God damn it, Dark. That's awesome. Congratulations. No, he's not a prince. He's just a bastard child. But I love him. But like, I think his foster dad had money, so like he has money. But like they're both military men, and I do like me a military man, but I don't necessarily like them for their quote unquote uniforms, because if you notice, neither of them actually have like legit uniforms. But I love them because they will protect me. Like, I'm a girl that's always been very independent and very much like, I will just defend myself. Like, I will just punch somebody in the face because like a guy won't do it for me. I'll do it for myself. And they both would be like, no, babe, I got you. Push me aside and like, you know, deck a dude. And like, that is just so fucking hot to me. So I love them both for that reason. Silas he's consent king. Like, we are his princess, but like there's such a softness. Like, he'll protect us, he'll support us, he'll be there for us physically and mentally, and he just wants what's best for us in both of those cases. And like, there's no pressure to do anything. He's just happy to like chill, and he's such a badass mobster dude, but really at the same time he's like laying in a garden full of fucking flowers, you know, just happy to be here. Super sexy. And Zane is the weird one, because Zane, technically, I don't know exactly what the attraction is with Zane. I think because he's, I don't want to say it's the stoic nature of him, because that doesn't necessarily define it, but there is something about him that he's not emotionally unavailable. Like, he's attractive, Shadow. I'm not going to deny that he's attractive, because he's also my best boy. He's like, he will always be my bestest boy. But there is something about him. The way he cares for us is very much, it just kind of hits me in the feels. Like, I think because I'm a person that, like, sometimes I want comfort, but I don't want you to touch me. I just want to know that you're there for me. So if like we're in the same room, like, he doesn't cling. So if I'm in a bad mood, I could just sit on the couch with him. We could both be like on our phones or reading or doing whatever, and there's no conversation, and it's perfect because he's there if I need him to be, like verbally, but he's also there physically, where I just know that he's there. He has my back. He supports me. Plus, he's got money, and I don't date people for money. Let's not start that rumor. But I do appreciate men that have financial security, because I am someone that has a lot of debt and I can barely support myself. So I don't want to have to worry about trying to support them too. That's what I mean by when they have money. Yeah. I also worry that he could be like too overbearing with that, but I don't think he would be. Like, he worries about us because he knows that there's shit that could happen, and like, he wants what's best for us. But he's also like, I have sweet tooth. I'm going to go get chocolate at 11 o'clock at night. You want to win a spin wheel? You got it. Let's see if the wheel's broken. The wheel's not broken, but I am. Mr. Beakers, I love you and I adore you. You cannot be there. Just saying there, little man. Just saying. All right, friends, for 15,000 points, you too could spin the wheel. If it is something 14 related, obviously I won't do it. But if it's something else, we'll make it work. Do I have sour candy? I do have sour candy. Okay. Where were the wind squats? Well, this is my life now, chat. Ugh. This is good. I had to get up anyway, and I need a blanket because I'm sweating so badly. Because we love to date men. Which is valid! I'll just take the emotional damage that he gives us. All right, squats. Move the chair. Oh, wait for me. Squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and 10. And now Waves runs away. Not really, I had to just get a blanket for my chair. Yeah, exactly. He just loves us. I also have my little Zane Standy just vibing on my desk. Just stares at me with his oogly eyes. Love it. Absolutely love it. But thank you for the wheel spin. I appreciate it. But yeah, chat. Oh, it means I'm literally muted for 3 minutes. It means I just be really awkward for 3 minutes with no vocals. Yes, you do need a keychain. I have his snowman keychain on my purse. It was on my keys, but it was really heavy, so I took it and put it in my purse. We're gonna get into the game in a minute, guys. I promise. But I do love how the fandom has decided that there's no way in hell Silas is the age that they say he is. I think they said that the game says he's like 28, and everyone's like, nope. He's like early mid 30s at the latest. I'm like, I'm okay with this because that's me. I approve very much. Yeah. So that's that. Chad, I'm glad we had this nice talk. It was nice. I appreciate it. And you guys are amazing and wonderful and beautiful people whom I don't deserve. But you guys put up with me for some reason. I don't know why yet. We'll figure it out at some point. I'm not playing with mouse and keyboard. Never mind. Just a popcorn. I has popcorn too. Pop it in the mouth. All right. So. Oh. He's so cute. I boop his nose. Boop. He got booped. Got a curl plushie. Nice. See, because I bought the 2 plushes from Plush Shop, I decided to be good and like not buy more plushes. Though I'm not gonna lie, when I was like sick and just overall like sleeping like shit, Silas ended up on the couch, so I used him. But like I slept so well because he's like perfect to snuggle with. I'm trying. He's just expensive. I just don't have that kind of money for the samples. Because what sucks is no matter where I go, I have to pay for the samples. So who knows, guys? Maybe if I become YouTube partner and hit 1,000 whatchamacallits followers on Twitch, maybe people will like me and I will be able to get my Mr. Beaker's plush. Yeah. Wait, what incest root? Shadow, you have confused me. Alright, I need to put my glasses on. What's this? Discord. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Caleb. But he's not incest. They're not actually related. They're not technically related. Caleb and MC are like foster siblings. Unfortunate about Sandy in corporate planning, events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes.
Now that she's gone,
Oh.
there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David, you, Sneezy? David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
Wait. He wants to use the Dateviators for military applications? How the hell do you pull that off?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago.
Oh, God.
The sales associate is giving me the stink.
I'll give you the stink eye, too.
I'll follow up when I can.
All the hotness. All right. Let's go do this one.
An acrobat.
Exactly.
In bright orange evaluates
And we're going to
you
go with
a
the
smirk.
best man to sim.
His hair is streaked
Drydesdale.
with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Probably next to him.
Yes.
Yeah. The other one. I kind of saved him for when you weren't sleeping, you know? You may be excited. Seems like a pretty basic reading.
I have a
on.
voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I'm excited to meet you too. You don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me. I'd say be excited. I'm pretty cool. I'm pretty cool, guys.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice.
Yeah.
Hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle.
We got very excited when we played the demo.
Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my God, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
I just read dipped as dripped, and I was like, I'm okay with both of those. Damn, your modesty is impressive. If I were a castle, I think I'd probably have a big-ass moat. Cool. So can we move on?
If that was intended as some passive-aggressive hint for me to lower my personal volume, allow me to adjust myself upward a notch or two.
No, go down.
Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders.
Yes.
Which part is your favorite?
Of your form, bro. Of your form.
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Happily.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
No, but I will if it gets me to be closer to you. If you mean working out, then no, I hate it. The Temple of Tone devotee right here. I'm a lie.
I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
And like I said, modest. You must be creative too.
Devilishly so.
Ooh.
I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room.
Gasp!
Gasp!
I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait, I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Okay.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
My body will die, but yes. Build a workout together? That sounds awesome. I don't think so. I'm not really a fit person. I will die, but I will do it.
Awesome. Yes. As in
My body
capable of
needs the ass kicking.
inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Yes. Right? Yeah. It's not as high. Love the humility, dude. Obliques. We'll start there. Love the humility.
My cherub, why be humble when you can be hot?
I appreciate it. Really? With a W. You know, he's calling me cherub. I will allow any sort of the
Away
word
we
hot.
go.
What should we start with first?
Obliques. I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
This sounds so fucking hot. I don't even know what we're doing, but sign me up.
What do you think?
My throuple is happening. Who is Florence? Titus, what's that? Really don't think Titus is going to like being twisted. How about hanging knee raise instead? Who is Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Ah,
Not yet. I'm about to. We're gonna get dirty on this floor, guys.
she and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little Ambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing. What do you think?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Titus, the detergent. If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
Uh,
Oh, cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
sure. No, but I've heard about her. I've not heard about her.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but Twisted, let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
Is she me? I think maybe I'm afraid of her now a little. This is the weirdest laundry room. Okay, let's work on those glutes. I think maybe I'm afraid of her a little.
Yes, darling, yes! Leading to that feeling, God, a little healthy fear is better than a brand new lint filter. But you shall conquer it, I must say. Watching you be so bold is bringing up the most daring idea for me. I'm wondering if you would do me a favor.
Yes.
There will be almost no muscular exertion at all. Okay, there is a little bit, but you won't break a sweat, I promise.
Doesn't matter.
Call Washford for me?
Ah! 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 It's like the hottest words ever spoken. We're just adding all the people. We're making an orgy. We're making an orgy. Let's go.
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama.
We clean as we go.
Sumptuous, don't you think?
You two are ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford! Washford!
Oh, yes, yes. Gloriously. You'll do it? Please.
He said please. He said please, chat. I gotta, you gotta call out.
Just wait a moment. He should be here.
We're gonna streetcar desire it, instead of going Stella. We're gonna go Washford. Be great.
It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to
Rude.
traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet.
He's right next to me.
Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Oh, this is true. This is true. So for a second, you know how Drysdale has the socks where his pockets are? I thought for a moment he was not wearing any pants, and that was tidy whities. I am normal. I am normal. Alright, I'm gonna call Washford.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon.
Not really, but you can.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
What now? Hi, Washford, how's it going? You look nice and moist today. I hate myself for this one.
I'm positively sopping.
Ah! That doesn't sound as sexy, though.
I was. Oh my God, I was.
Oh, God!
And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice.
Oh, God!
Not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love.
My love, you are on your own journey right now, man. Hey, you know I'm here, right? Hey, you know I'm here, right?
Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors.
Okay, I'm not attracted.
You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
I don't, It's nothing personal, but it's just not, it's just not me. Was Drysdale into this stuff? Please don't stop talking. That sounds super dangerous. Let's ruin the mood.
You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either. Pleasure, ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
You know, I think I'm not as into Washford as I am into other people, because like this is the moment where I'm like, please don't, like, I don't want to hear about his sex life. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still grabbing you by your feet. I think that pun, we keep it. like, if Drysdale was to say this to me, I think I would be like, this is hot. We'll continue. But I'm just not that into Washford, so I just don't know him that well. I don't want to know the sex life. Like when my friends want to tell me something, I'm like, I love you. I'm happy that you're happy, but I don't need to hear how often you do it, or how you do it, or where you've done it. Like, I don't know. Nope. My one friend can tell me stuff, and I'm kind of okay with it. If my other friend tells me stuff, I'm like, I don't, I do not need the details. I definitely can't imagine that. I'm happy for you guys. It just seems a little unrealistic. I definitely can't imagine that.
My guess is you never really tried.
No, I
There is
didn't.
another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot. One of my personal favorites. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
But if you say that differently, if you say that poem differently, make it a little more erotic, I mean, that could be really hot. Kai gets it. The end of the world sounds like an inappropriate... Oh, no. The end of the world sounds like an appropriate time to whimper. I think you've misunderstood me. I can see how passionate you are about what you believe.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that. Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars.
Poor baby.
Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
I don't think he likes me. I mean, it's okay. I'm just not that into him. Alright. We're just gonna spend the day here, I think. I feel like that's the way to go. Nope, wrong button.
You've really put your foot in it now.
Maybe, what'd I do?
You found the most forgotten Dorian in the house.
Baby,
The
no!
laundry closet. Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet?
I think so. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I think so.
I doubt it.
No, it's okay.
Yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me?
Uh-huh. Guys, I love the closet. I love the laundry room. I love laundry.
I don't believe you.
Love
I
it.
suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even care.
Sure, who's here? No, you're right. This is pretty boring. No! Tell me!
Well,
Love me!
there's Bo the Box. But she's hardly a denizen here. She's all over.
Okay, maybe I can get to know her here.
I wouldn't recommend it. There's Hoove, of course. The vacuum. Well, that's it.
Well, there's Bobby Pin.
Not anymore.
What happened to Bobby Pin?
That's it. Nobody else. I'm done speaking of this dreadful place.
It's not that bad. Yeah, pretty boring place. It's not that bad.
Oh, woe is me.
Let me love you! I'm gonna wear you down. I'm gonna bring you home. I'm gonna bring you to Betty.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Kai, we got our pronouns.
Oh, well,
It just took 3 days.
Nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Did you forget about me, Kobe?
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
Yes. You could call it that. We did!
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So...
Hi, Troopers! It's Date Everything, where you date everything. It's fine. We're fine. We're totally normal about this game.
what can I get for you today?
A latte, an affogato, and Irish coffee. I don't think I'll have a coffee today. I wanted latte. No, I'll have an affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato, order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with
Kopi
speed and
just
skill.
went Super Saiyan. I'm okay with this.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy.
That is the cutest drink! I've never had one of these, but now I'm tempted to try
Is there
one.
anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Yes, what is it? What is an affogato? Why is it called an affogato? What is in it?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee.
I love it. My stomach would hate it, but I'd love it. So it is a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Now guys, I keep getting calls, probably from a debt collector, but they never leave a voicemail message, so I don't actually know who's calling. It's just some random number. So I can't deal with them in any fashion because I don't know what they're calling about. But they've called me like 9 times today. All right. 80% completion. I thought you said you had 100. Or just for the... I don't answer. I don't pick it up unless they like leave a voicemail. My thing is, I know I have one card that's in collections because they keep switching who has the collection. You know what I mean? But there's never any other than like the initial, hey, so and so has bought it. I don't actually know. I don't know who it is. And it makes it really complicated to handle it. And like years ago, I had a doctor's bill that I think I owed them the copay or something. I forget what happened. And it ended up going to collections. And I started the payment and I told them, I signed up for their like alerts to tell me whenever any payment was due. But then I find out that the company sucks and they don't actually like send out replies and so forth. So I kind of forgot about it because I wasn't getting paper statements. I wasn't getting email statements. I wasn't getting phone texts about it. Like, really hard to remember my bill if you don't tell me about it. Well, then the other week they called, but again, they didn't, it was all automated. So my voicemail picked up and it just goes, hi, this is Strat about a debt. Call us back. Or this is Strat and then the number. And I was like, but what do you want? Like, what do you want? And then they stopped calling, so I was like, okay, that's great.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Hi, Nightmare.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think... maybe...
Thank you for my box!
You're speaking in front of an audience.
No, I'm not. You can't prove it.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
No.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once...
right? Be nice.
They won't respect you. They might not even like you. Or be able to stand you.
Chad, do you like me?
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your
I don't really,
teeth.
I mean, I have stage fright, but I've talked in public enough where I will get nervous initially, but once it gets started, I'll be okay. So this doesn't bother me. This is, out of all of my nightmares, this is not one of them.
One of your teeth slips out of your gum.
That,
and down
the losing of
onto the
teeth is
podium
a dream that I've had multiple times.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up. And then a canine tooth drops to your tongue.
I'm a dog now?
You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth
Yeah,
fall
that's
loose
bad
from your
dream.
gums.
I like that one.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth.
Oh, God.
They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody.
Oh,
Your
God.
mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. And you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium and...
Hey, cut it out. Who do you think you're scaring, pal? Alright, I get the picture.
Did I get you?
A little bit. The teeth thing freaks me out. I don't like public speaking, the teeth thing.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you?
No, thank you.
There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
It's kind of funny. The blood doesn't bother me, but the teeth do. Hi, Arneas. Thank you for the chicken. Why should I tell you? Are you going to use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
I'm afraid of abandonment. I'm afraid of failure. I'm afraid of mediocrity. Well. Chat, you now know what I'm afraid of. All of those things. I'm afraid of failure.
Fascinating. Aren't we all in some way or another? The thought of not being enough.
Oh, how did Raid go on Wednesday?
Misstep. I'm surprised it would bother you so much.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Yeah. But every day I watched you. Was that yesterday?
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Okay. Well, that's good though. I'm glad for you. Nice.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
I love her. All right, chat. So like we talk about me cosplaying and like I want to, but I don't have the money or the con or any. Yeah, I would cosplay her. I would 100% cosplay her. Oh my god, I love her.
Imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Well, I hope you guys, like, you know, get there. Because I'm excited to see it. I love seeing the clear pics. Or maybe they'll clear while I pop in and lurk you. She is flashing your tits. But you don't realize that, like, we're just so full of pride. My tits are just demi flags. Like, it's pride, bitch. Flash.
Why do you ask?
Hi there, new friend. Ask what? I haven't asked anything, haven't said anything. Good point.
Ah. But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
Hang on. My content aware.
Thank you for the hydrate. I need water. Oh god, we froze. Hold on. Bunk. Thank you for the bunk. There we go. Alright, I gotta hydrate. I gotta go get water. Hold on. All right, I have my water. No hydrate. No cooldown. No cooldown. Thank you for the hydrate. And you got the double hydrate. There's no such thing as poor decisions when it comes to plastic. Except on the plastic. Hide, you missed it. We just hung out with your girlfriend.
Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction.
All right, chat. This is your trigger warning. If you have some triggers of hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction, please go ahead and do what you need to do to keep yourselves safe for the next couple of minutes while we talk to Diana here. All right? This is your warning. Safety first.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with this stuff.
Carry on, then. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me? I have no idea what you want from me. You are so weird and I'm totally into it. Wow, I really don't need the craziness right now. Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been to... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
You might have been to a beach. I'm not sure. I think it's normal for people to forget things.
Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
I didn't mean anything bad, whatever I said. You're not making any sense. I didn't mean anything.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's
the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a loose drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Diana. She is still super cute. Even with her mental health problems, chat, I still love her. She's still adorable.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay, chat, you can come back. It's okay now. Let's see. We're gonna go back to... I don't know where we're gonna go. Where are we gonna go? That is an excellent question. We got some boxes. More boxes. The vacuum cleaner. Who do I want to hang out with? The sink. The cabinet.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
They look so good. I've awakened you to teach me, the human. Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi. 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hey there, bruh.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
But
ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Hello.
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
Wow.
Seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay? You both hate each other, don't you? You two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Another throuple, guys. Another throuple. I'm okay with this.
Yo, what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
So the throuple then can definitely happen. Got it.
We both
Noted.
know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
I mean, I like the red drapes a little bit more than the blue drapes. But you are prettier. I think you're prettier of the two. You both look good. You know it's you, Kurt. Rod is rocking it.
Yo, what? Nah, I claim bias.
You don't even know what that means.
You asked the question, so they sided with you. Bias.
Okay, so you do know what the word means.
This is tough to listen to. You don't seem like friends, like, at all.
Why is that? Because we pull each other's threads?
What good is a platonic life partner if you can't clown on them every now and then?
But it's a hardwood floor. Sadly, that means they're just waxed.
And with a face like his, He makes it easy.
Oh, well, at least my attitude ain't stank like yours.
Damn.
My attitude is great.
Man, if your personality had a scent, it would be mothballs with mildew.
Okay, that was a good one.
Oh, bird, you smell like mold. That was a bit harsh. Don't you think so? Oh, bird.
Okay there. Calm down.
He's being shady, not mean.
But what's the difference? What does the sun have to do with any of this?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Do you got 2 smooches? Yeah, I still don't get it. Oh, so it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean rules? Yeah, I don't think I really care that much. What do you mean
There
rules?
are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Valid.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
Guffaw? I don't know what that is.
Guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
I don't know what this means.
Keep your aim true.
I don't know what this means.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Never throw shade at a mom.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Yes, Kurt. Defend your mom. You don't. Never bring mamas into it.
Rufo.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
This is valid.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Oh, God.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You really thought this out. I didn't realize so much went into just talking smack.
It's an art form.
It is an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
if someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
you defend them.
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Defend your friends.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
I think so. Hey, chat. You got it memorized? Exactly. Oh, yeah. I sure as hell do. All 5 locked in. I wasn't really listening. Could you say that again? No.
Okay. Confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe.
Oh, he blushing.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you
You're
think
welcome.
it's flirting with you.
How can you not
Dog
be
wants me to play
charmed?
Kingdom Hearts
Have
at
you
some
seen
point this
those
year.
branches?
Maybe after Mass Effect. That might be our next long series. I don't know yet. And the grass is just playing hard to get. Yeah, that's pathetic and stuff. Got him.
All right, now calm down.
I have never finished a Kingdom Hearts game. I've played part of 1, I've played part of 2, and I've played part of 3. I've never finished them.
The grass rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one.
I was terrible. Like 1 was really hard for me, and my brother got super close to the end. I didn't. And 2, I couldn't complete because I'm really bad at the gummy ships. So bad at the gummy ships.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby.
Baby!
Bring the jokes. We like to keep it lively.
I was too little for the game. I couldn't do it. All right. So we talked to these 2 and we met them. Meet the hanger.
5 handsome himbos
Oh.
in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo, check it!
Check it!
Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying.
You went K-pop, my mind went Ginyu Force.
How's it hanging, homie?
All good, fam. The world is a bleak and unforgiving hellscape. I'm not your homie. All good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off.
I agree. Yes, Mystic.
And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the extremist.
Guys, want to
Dojo
get me
in the
naked.
pad.
I've just bet them and they want to get me
Place to
naked.
Sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Oh yeah.
Recharge your butts. Tight. Doesn't seem that extreme. Are you flirting with me? Are you flirting with me?
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're a snack, baby.
I'm
Don't
a
mind Hank
snack.
number 3. His game is super cringe.
I'm a snack. That's a compliment.
Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
The Hanks! Wait, so if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank? Well, who's who?
Yeah.
Guys, the blonde-haired one does the bleep tongue. Yes. Yes, they did, Kai.
We're the Hanks!
We're the Hanks! Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
See, it's the Ginyu Force!
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3.
They even go Super Saiyan as they do it!
I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Red Bull! Well, that explains it. I'm not sure I get it. Who are you again?
Cool!
What are you guys getting up to here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll.
I don't know what a cheese roll is.
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Mystic, your dad's so young!
We
He's a
laugh in the
youngin'.
face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't, we've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's adrenaline taste like? What's your favorite extreme sport? What was your least favorite extreme sport?
Hank gliding. It's like hang gliding, but with us. We're the Hanks.
We're the Hanks! Hey there, youngin! Man, you guys aren't just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff.
I'm hot stuff!
It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you.
Guys, first I was a snack. Now I'm hot stuff. I love it. Keep the compliments coming.
We're Casarumis, amigo.
Yeah, I get that. And yeah, you don't pay any rent. I've always wanted roommates. Yeah, I get that.
We don't plan on crashing here for much longer, though. With our new sponsor, the cash is gonna start rolling in. Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Look at that little bleep tongue! He got the bleepiest of tongues! Very cool, got it. And what's that? Some kind of energy drink? Very cool.
Their bowls have the most riz, no cap.
No cap. I don't know what that means.
Cap, amigo.
Not a, I don't know what these means. Like no cap, like nothing. I feel like we talked about this when in the demo, and I don't remember what no cap is. I'm too old for this.
They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Right? I'm old, I guess. I can't help it. Sounds like a great partnership. Okay, sure, whatever. Wait, what happens when things get gnarly? A great partnership.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie.
Sounds like a good way to break your neck. And you're what, like a hive mind or something? So what, you just like hang around? Seems like you've geared up for an adventure.
Yeah. Well, we hang around most days. But when the conditions are right, we love getting out of the closet.
It's always good to get out of the closet, guys, but at your own time. There's no rush. Sounds exciting, sounds dangerous, sounds intimidating, sounds sketchy.
It is!
Exactly, Mystic. She's not old.
We were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. What do you think? Wanna come?
No, thank you.
It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
I don't know what hang gliding is. Is that sexual? Okay, but how high does it slap? High key does it slap? You're not old. You're not old.
It can be if you want it to be.
Hank number 3 is very flirty, and maybe it's because he's a redhead, but like, I'm okay with it.
What do you say?
I'm okay with it. I don't know. I'm not sure. Sounds rad. Nah, I don't think so. I'm kind of afraid of heights and falling and, you know, death. That's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys or how to actually do any of that for this matter.
We'll teach you.
What? Tell Drip. Tell Drip. Tell Drop to just give your hips a massage. It'll be fine. Well, you only live once a minute. No, not just yet. I'll watch from here, maybe on the next one. Sorry to disappoint you. Don't be sad. What can I say? I'm a chicken.
We're not disappointed. Heck, we just met. This stuff takes trust. Another day. Another adventure. If you check Bob, we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out.
Okay, and then Hank sounds like a plan. Alrighty, I'll think about it. I still think this stuff is pretty scary.
That's what I like to hear, house homie.
I know, I made them so sad. But like, they didn't explain what hang gliding is, other than the fact that it could be sexual. If I wanted it to be sexual. I need a little bit more to go off of, you know? Like, what am I holding on to? How are we gliding? What am I gliding onto and from? Like, you know, these are important questions. Oh, shit. Oh, it's Titus. There he is. All right, I'm running out of stuff, though. So we're going to talk to you, I guess.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
Chat, look away. I'm gonna flirt real quick.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello? No! No! My heart! My heart! I'm so dejected. He's so my type.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
I liked the girl. I liked Diana. She had the mental health stuff. She was a little out there. She was cute though. I liked her.
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy.
It is a sink. A little less creepy than Dishy or Dishwasher dude, whatever. But you know, still weird.
He's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Yeah, we don't talk about Crapper. Crapper's gonna be a clip. I just haven't figured out how. Help!
Help me!
Oh God, why are you screaming?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Why are you screaming? Hi, what's wrong? Hi?
Hi. Hello.
Why were you just screaming help?
That wasn't me.
Yes, it was. What?
I mean, it was me, but it wasn't, isn't. Nothing is as it seems. I am not who I seem.
What is happening? Am I high? Chat, did someone give me hallucinogenics? I'm watching you guys. I don't trust you. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and leave now. Okay.
I mean, the eye you see before you isn't the me I am inside.
What now?
You see, there's the eye that sees through these eyes, of course, but who is that? Certainly not the one I am.
Oh, I see. It's a philosophy thing. You're kind of scaring me. Hi,
No,
Drop!
it's a reality thing. I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Sinclair? My sink in the laundry room?
Name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
What?
And I'm not a sink.
What?
I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
What? This is getting weird fast. Turkleman City? Is that even a real place? This is getting weird.
Now you're catching on.
Yes, because that is the weirdest thing about him, Drop.
Just how weird this is gonna get.
I don't know if I want that. I'm gonna go. Oh, weird. I like weird. I don't know if I want that.
Well, I don't know if I wanted my dog to be turned into a bar of soap.
What?
That happened, and here we are.
What? Your dog got turned into a bar of soap?
Whoosh.
His name is Sudsy! I want him! Come here, baby!
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Oh, it's so cute!
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil.
It's okay, you can give me your bubbles. Woof, woof, woof.
Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that.
Okay, so that just happened.
And that's just the beginning. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
You soap dog. Okay, is your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile more flustered than being transformed into a sink? Is your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile?
No! Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
I love it. I love it. Alright, let me mute you. Alright. 'Tis bedtime. Let's do data decks. Go to sort. Dorian. You last met Dorian in a very self-deprecating mood at the laundry room closet door. Why is there even a door there? You last met Dorian at the bedroom closet. He informed you that the clothes are tied up in the laundry room. Yes, we need this. Okay. 100%. Timothy Timepiece. Timothy imparted some of his wisdom to you at your last meeting. It sort of boils down to timeless above all else. If you'd like to see Timothy again, come at 3 p.m. sharp. If not, come at any other time to see Timmy. Wrong button. Sinclair. You've met Sinclair, one of the most bizarre characters you've encountered thus far in the house. Just as he was about to tell his story, his dog had to pee. Sinclair the Sink sure is something. Likes classical literature, calisthenics, shoes with lace patterns. Dislikes oppression of the proletariat due to unconstricted capture of profit by the means of production and cured meats. Kopi! Come see Kopi again for a cup of something caffeinated. You met Kopi, the sweetest pep talker you've ever met, always ready to lift your spirits with your favorite beverage. Bathsheba. She is gorgeous. You awaken Bathsheba, self-proclaimed queen of clean. She'd like you to help her make some friends. Bathsheba is welcoming, warm, and always there for you at the end of a long day. She is all for comfy wind-down, scented candles, a DVD of Legally Blind's or Never Been Dished, and an offer to paint your nails or braid. Why does it do this? Or braid your hair. And while she can be pretty chill, she can also get right into it with you when you need someone to vent to. However, she also tends to feel somewhat isolated and disconnected where she is in the house, and has a pretty bad case of FOMO over the others. Likes bubbles bathing Bathsheba. Dislikes wrinkly skin. Betty? Last night you had a dream that made you very happy. You told Betty about it, which made her happy. She could talk to you for hours. Diana. You met Diana, your diary. Oh, my diary. I need a book. I keep not finding a book. She appears to be completely insane. Diana does seem like she might be too much to handle, a little chaotic or even scary. But I have a feeling with a little sifting and a little patience, we might get one heck of a butterfly out of that tangled cocoon. Thank you for the How Petty strap. Likes Pargels, Wisdom, and Drusset. Dislikes da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Hanks. You've met the Hanks, a team of 5 handsome... Thank you for my plush. You've met the Hanks, a team of 5 handsome dude bros in colorful jumpsuits who are totally adrenaline junkies. Sponsored by Red Bull, they need to keep the wild stuff coming. They invited you to come hang gliding with them. You weren't feeling it this time. Come see them next time for an adventure. Likes thermals, waves, the majestic dance between gravity, death, and wisdom. Dislikes reading. Thank you for my box. That's okay. The redeems are there for fun, you know? If you're hankering for a harem of high-flying, handsome hunks, then look no further than the Hanks. Sure, they're all different hangers individually, but they share the same passion for adventure and adrenaline that keeps them all moving forward to the next jump zone. You'd never dream of breaking up this polyamorous play date. And if you're lucky, you might just end up in the center of their attention. Well, at least until the next epic low-pressure zone comes in. Sponsored by Red Bull. Oh my god, guys. They as a collective, are my orgy. Oh my god. I'm okay with this. Washford? Last you saw him, Washford spoke more poetry to you, but the conversation didn't seem to end in a mutual declaration of love. Yeah, he doesn't like me, which is fine. I flirt with Drysdale. You've met Drysdale, an acrobat with a twinkle in his eye that assures you he'll keep you on your toes. He's committed to the pursuit of physical excellence. He's asked that you call on Washford for him. You shouted out for him. It didn't work. Looks like you'll have to go and get him. Suave, delicious. Go back. Suave, delicious. Drysdale is the place to go for a sweet chalbis and dry humor. His best humbling days might be behind him, but then again, so is the wall, and that's never stopped him from rubbing up against whoever gives him the biggest compliments. He's attached to the washing machine, likes presents, biscuits, wrestling in oil, dislikes dry clothing. Ah! I am here for it. Let's go. Harper. You met Harper the Hamper, who is clearly tied up in a majorly dysfunctional relationship with Dirk, the dirty laundry. You left before they could start arguing again. Harper isn't clingy. She's just a gal who likes a little control and knows too well what can happen if she doesn't have it. Go back. Doing laundry is chaotic, and with each round of laundry that passes through her, she knows there's a chance some sock she loves may not return from a cycle. She knows that Dirk might be getting fed up and is begging for release. She knows she should. He's beginning to smell and is getting restless, but he doesn't understand his existence is at risk if she lets him go. Likes Dirk, Dirky poo, dislikes abandonment. I don't know if I... Oh, right. Your shuttlecock. I was like, I'm thinking of an actual, like, badminton shuttlecock. I was like, I don't remember meeting this person. You've met Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock. A lovable, absurdly muscular dude who has clearly never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. He'd love to meet you at the weight rack to get you into the flow of working out again. Score! It's Dunk. Stick around for the ride and you'll be carried all the way to the goal line and maybe into the stands. No bummers allowed. Likes support, positivity, and points. Dislikes fouls, downers, and mathematics. And Nightmare. Last time you saw Nightmare, she managed to get you to tell her what you're really afraid of. Oh boy. Okay. You've met Nightmare, a supreme goth lord and purveyor of horrible visions of the night. She seems to delight in terrifying you, and there doesn't seem to be a lot you can do about it. Oh no, is there any escape? Is it all a frightening foray into your mind? Or is there a lesson to be learned here? Maybe if we can just close our eyes, she'll go away, unless you're into ladies with mouths in their stomachs. Likes intense fixations on gruesome details and daybreak. Alright. And then... Discord.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
I didn't do it.
Is everything all right with the Date Theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
I don't know what that means. Nope, the Quantum Catacomb Active Wear is all good. What's that?
Quantum Catalyst Activator. And I haven't even told you what it is yet. That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Wait, why? Can I throw them in the fridge instead? Thanks for letting me know. Wait, why?
Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Wow. How do... Oh, here we go. Okay. Achoo! I just missed the room. No, I did, right? I did it right. We're good. Bedtime. Plop. There's just so many objects to love. I heard the birds chirping. Okay. All right. We met the sink.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
I thought it was a dude!
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze.
Oh, she's so fucking hot! And I love her outfit! Oh my god, she can protect me any day.
It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually
No, no murder, only love.
She is beautiful and terrifying.
She's so beautiful.
An Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Guys, look, she's me. She's blue and pink. She's a gladiator. She's got flowers all over her. Look, it's me as a gladiator. I love her.
Who dares disturb me?
It's just me, your girlfriend. Please don't murder me.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
Okay. I consent to this. This is fine.
I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you. We don't even know each other and you're threatening me. I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me.
Yes.
I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me.
Yes.
I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Love me! Love me! Oh, for the love of God! That's okay, she can eat me though. It's fine. I'm not soapy. Fortitude, I've got a lot of that, and I think you'd like it. Well, hating me seems extreme at this point. I don't think I care, truthfully. I'm gonna go. Fortitude! Fortitude!
Fortitude.
Fortitude.
Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse, strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence.
You look so cute when you blush. I just want you to know that, okay? I'll drink, but I'm still gonna be thirsty.
Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again.
Pull me.
Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not. I'm not okay. Wait, what is hurly-burly? How will I know when that is?
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Someone hold me. Someone hold me. I just met my girl crush. Oh my god, I'm in my girl crush. Thank you for the plush. Guys, I'm a cool kid.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
What now?
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid
who
to
I
a
think it
solid.
is.
Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Let's fucking go! Below 60 degrees Fahrenheit at freezing. Trick question. Gelatin is always a soup.
Not that cold. It starts at 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
No, come back,
Now
let me
alone,
love you!
the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
That thing is, what are you talking about? You're madly in love with me? What are you talking about?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Well, thank you. Flattery gets you everywhere. That was kind of sweet. Corny alert. That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry, I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
I'm meditatable. Love it. Freddy Yeti. Oh my goodness. He's so handsome.
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
Gross.
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
Burritos.
But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
My fridge knows. What are you talking about? You got it, Freddy. We're going there already? What are you talking about?
Farts? Sorry, I know that's not the best thing to talk about, but I'm just giving you bean consumption tips.
How would he know that? He's the refrigerator.
So
He's
what
not the
are you doing
toilet.
here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
I don't. Nope. What else do you like?
Burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
Chicken tenders.
Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless.
I won't even try it. It's one of those foods that like I just don't touch. Duck, lamb, deer, rabbit. I don't touch it. I can't even. Just the thought, like.
As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Food Fetch is a ripoff. I'm trying to cut back. We have plenty of food here, don't we? That's a ripoff. Hi, Foxy. Welcome in.
Why didn't you say so? You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Guys, he just flashed me. Kai, he's flashing me. What do I do? Do I look away? Do I continue looking? Do I buy something from him? Flash him back. I'm looking. I gotta. Someone undo my straps. I can't do it. I can't do it. Pad C for me, please. Cake does sound really good right now. Give me the za. I'm actually a little hungry. Cake sounds good. I like cake.
Yummy. I like big bunts and I cannot lie.
Bum, 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 bum. I'll stop.
I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bunt cake is just bursting with flavor. No peach flavoring here, cool kid. They use the real stuff. I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix, though. Get 2 paper towels, kind of moist, put one under the slice and one over it, and slide it into the microwave.
Guys, my fridge just ate some of my bunt cake.
Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so, kapow! A bunt so fluffy, you can't help but take a bite.
20 seconds, got it. Still cake is where it's at. I'll be just fine.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
You know, that wasn't what I was anticipating, but I like it. All right, let's see. I'm still trying to try to do every room.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary.
Yes, you are!
But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and
Oh, me
knowledge
too,
and
Mystic.
Probably a snack of some sort?
Hello, popcorn?
Oh, yes, yes, yes! Well said, excellent point. Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Oh, I like her too! I'm gonna have such a hard time picking people. I love her. You're saying my house is special? You kind of look like you're about to go on safari. You're saying my house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses.
Yes, flatter me more. Yes, yes.
You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer.
Me too, but of a different kind.
An adventurer. A rake. A rogue. A bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know. Cool, I don't really get how you can do or be all that in my house. Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be, I mean, you couldn't be any other than, right?
You must really think I'm someone important. Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the, well...
Come on, say it. You know you want. Say it.
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what? Uh-oh.
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I am. Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything. There's no way houseologist is a real thing. No, we don't.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
That's exactly what I'm telling you. Nope, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head.
No.
Her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
Love me. I need love. I need love.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
And what does that feel like? Oh crap, are you gonna be sick?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over.
Do you like me? I think you like me.
But you... I may have already said too much. Ha! I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises.
I love you. I'll come back for you.
Okay. See ya.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I think the laundry room is my favorite room so far in this house. I love most of the people here.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the Dateviators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish. The best character in the whole goddamn game.
I love her. Oh, hello, best character in the whole goddamn game. Are you sure about that? Nah, dog. You are straight trash. Nope. Mm-mm.
Damn straight. Watch this.
She gave me 5 points in charm. Hell yeah.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Thank you. Got any more? I'm charming enough. Thank you.
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC. And I'm your reward.
Oh, my money is so well spent. I didn't buy the DLC, that's a lie. It was pretty expensive. Okay, reward me up, baby. It was pretty expensive.
And so I'm the character that's worth the most.
What about Mikey? I doubt that's true. I think the DLC advertised more than just you. What about Mikey?
Oh, that silly little guy? You think he's really who people buy the DLC for?
Yeah, I do. I guess you're right.
Thank you. I've got way more features than anyone else here, and I can prove it. I'm going to take my leave for now, but the next time you see me, I'll start to show you all the things I can do.
Is I one of them? Can I be one of them? Please? Okay, if you say so, well, go ahead, I guess. You're just gonna leave no matter what I say.
I sure do.
And as mysteriously as she appeared, she was gone.
Oh, I still can hang out with Hoover. Sweet! Try this again. Mr. Hoover.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
Should I leave you alone?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Weird that I walked in on that. It seemed like a while. I regret coming here. Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
Oh, damn.
All right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though. What's up? You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I bet you've been all over the house, so you're the one who's in the investigator. You seem tired. So you're the one who is the investigator. I bet you're all over this house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Did you say haunted attic? I haven't been to the crawl space either.
A mystery that'll never be solved. Trust me.
So you're the one who is the investigator.
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Looks big. Seems pretty full. What kind of stuff do you investigate? Looks big.
Oh, it is. Big enough to take whatever needs taking.
Guys, he's blushing. I made him blush. And how do you take it? I meant like it looks like your bag needs to be emptied. Oh! Hold up. Okay. We're fine.
I'm all purpose on whatever surface, babe. Hard or soft, rough or smooth. I can do it any way it needs to be done.
Yeah, okay.
Only thing I'm not so good with is liquid.
Ah, yes, spills. We're talking about spills, of course.
What else would we be talking about?
Nothing. Just other things.
Right, exactly. My specialty. Investigating dirt and other things.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What's the hardest part about your job? What do you enjoy most about the work? What do you do for fun? What's the hardest part of your job?
Probably trying to get stuff out from under Koa.
Koa? Ooh, who's Koa?
Sometimes he can be a bit too easygoing. He just lies there and I've got to work hard to clean up around him.
He just lays there and takes it. Got it.
I love the guy. Can't help but admire his chill. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us
Could be something fun.
I don't know. Catch a game or have a drink?
Sounds good. See you soon, Hoov. I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
Could have said it's a date, but you know, that's fine. I'm not gonna be upset about it or anything. Alright. Freddy Yeti. You've met Freddy, the big, lovable monster of a fridge. He's packed with leftovers. Come around and see him next time you're feeling peckish. You might think of this monstrous giant as a big ice meanie, but he's anything but. Freddy welcomes all comers to sample his wares, whether leftovers, fresh veggies, or even just to stare blankly at his insides several times a day. He thinks you're the coolest of cool kids, likes food preservation and food preservation, dislikes anything uncool. Titus. Oh my god, I love her. You met the imperialist warlike Titus. She appeared to be on the verge of battle and gave you a bit of a verbal thrashing. Come and see her again for round 2. Titus feels that the weight of the world rests on her because she alone must decide whether to sacrifice her darling detergent pods. She views the task of guarding over her pods as a higher purpose, and without them she feels literally empty. Though she knows just as well as anybody that her and her pods are the only 4-in-1 laundry solution with highly concentrated detergent, stain remover, and color protector, outperforming the leading laundry detergent and giving you more bang for your buck. Titus is loyal to a fault and will do absolutely anything for the one she loves most. Careful though, she may be used to washing off crap, but she refuses to take any of yours. Oh, I love it. Likes duty, honor, that kind of stuff. Dislikes stains. You met Hoove, an easygoing, overworked crime scene investigator who seems like he might just have a bit too much on his plate. He'd love to hang out with you next time over a drink or a game to reconnect who he was before he was so overworked. Hoove has been working nonstop, harder than he should, but he knows he's got to keep things running smoothly or else the whole house will be full of crime scenes. He is really proud of his job, although slightly depressed because he's always confined to odd corners of the house. What he'd really love is someone to see him not just as a hard-working tool, but also as a good companion worthy of love. Though a nice bag change once in a while couldn't do any harm, right? Likes brews, sports, holding on to stuff, dislikes letting go. Boo. Love her. You met Bo, a self-proclaimed explorer, adventurer, rake, rogue, and bounder who enjoys anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. She seems to be hungry for adventure and to have some sort of quest in mind. Last time you saw her, he seemed to become rather ill foreboding. I think that's supposed to be she. Bo is an adventurer, a free-spirited, wisecracking, good-hearted rogue who's always looking for inspiration and a challenge. She is amazingly resourceful, sourcing all of her tools, weapons, and toys from, drumroll please, boxes. She's exceptionally proud of the whip she fashioned from that extension cord you stuck in the garage when you realized you already owned 3. You should go on any adventure she pitches. This is a box that won't fall apart on the way from the car. Likes vim, vigor, daring do. Dislikes dishonesty, cowardice, reliquaries, theft. And then lavish. Your conversation with another dateable was hijacked by Lucinda Lavish, the most impressive character you've seen, at least according to her own words. She gave you a 5 charm points, although was it a bribe? Obsessively, the most valuable... Why does it do this? I will never understand where the game just kind of like locks. Ostensibly the most valuable character in the entire game, which only begs one question: what is a lavish anyway? The only way to find out is to keep speaking to others, as there seems to be no trace of her in the house at all. Likes luxury, dislikes lollygagging. Alright, chat, there's an ad about to start, so I am going to let it play, and I am going to run to the restroom, and then we're going to do our chatting thingy, and then we're gonna go to bed for the day, and it's gonna be great, and then we'll talk to our dateables. Alright, go stretch, go get water, go do good things yourselves. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Hang tight. Thank you for waiting, friends. I appreciate it. Sorry about the wait. I went to go put my towels in the dryer, and I realized we never took the colors out of the dryer last week. So I was like, shit, I can't put them in the bedroom. Dog's in the middle of recording something. So I can't go in the bedroom. I was like, I don't know where to put these. All right. So we want to do our workspace.
Valdivianites, guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
You know, talking with stuff around the house, your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Good, medium, very short, and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
I guess we could lie and say very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name, Tom, hometown, Las Vegas, age 39 and a half, position manager, years worked at current position 0.1, previous employment, general manager, Dairy Fiend, 8 years, reason for dismissal, too tall, previous employment, assistant manager, Dairy Wizard, 2 years previous for dismissal, bad luck, previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal, fraud, previous employment, managing director, Paul Azul High School Band, 4 years, reason for dismissal unknown. Oh, he sounds like a great guy. Totally great. Nothing shady. Nothing shady. All right, so I talked to, I think, everybody in here finally. And then yeah, I'll do the table. That's fine.
Hey there.
All right, Abel. I need that.
Get a chance to talk with Kopi?
I did. Yeah, she actually gave me this cup of coffee for you. She said it was your favorite.
She sure does know her way around a cup of coffee. Thank you. I needed this today.
You're very welcome. Something bothering you? What's this about?
Me? No. It's nothing to trouble yourself over.
So, do you know a lot of others around the house? Know any good stories?
I know most of the house, yeah. We've got our fair share of characters, but as a whole, I'd say we're a good bunch. Plenty of stories to tell.
What about you?
Me? Oh, sure. I've got stories, I suppose. They're not exactly exciting, though. You know what? You want exciting? You should talk to the captain.
Who's the captain?
Why, I swear he's seen it all. Why don't you go ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas?
Captain Jacques? Okay. You know what? Let's do it. Let's use rumors. Need an offload some junk? Check out this hunk. Maybe he'll help you if you can. Eddie and Vault. A trashy guy came by to boo at Johnny's concert. I should go to the trash can. Hire calling. Drydesdale said he loves hanging out with Mayor Celia. Flutter up. Winifred mentioned that Daske needs a bit of a push from her. Drydesdale told you that he loves dishing gossip with Florence the Floor. Queen Devon's revenge. Abel told you to ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas, then laughed at himself about it. Singing in the drain. Maggie says that the shower is a potential dateable or criminal named Johnny Splash. Eddie and Volt, a rather terrible singer, came by to perform at the Breaker Box. Hoove said it was hardest to clean under Koa. Luke came by to insult Johnny's concert at the Breaker Box radiation station. Calorie mate. A rather bored food-themed gentleman left Freddy's Fact Feast early. It's not you, it's him. Room with a view. Kurt and Rod. Kurt and Rod mentioned that Windolin is someone who gets all fogged up. Alright, so... No. Is it this floor? No. So how do I talk to the floor?
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage.
Damn it, I expected the garbage.
What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
His name is Cam. Interesting. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Yeah, good point. Cool, cryptic. Anyway, that was a bit antagonistic. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked.
Wow.
Have anything
He's
for me today?
spicy. What do you mean?
You do this every day, lady. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
I've got a clementine peel. I left a glove in one of my closet boxes about 6 months ago, so I've got that one glove now. How about half of this day-old pinto burrito?
Sauce packet or no?
I got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
Mild, the spicy kind. I don't know. I never use it anyway. The spicy kind.
Bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta. Let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great. Enjoy. You really want this grody trash? Thanks. I'm glad to be rid of it. Enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Yeah. Are we going to, like, talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
Wow. So then, now what?
Now you go.
But you're hot.
Go, go. Be free.
I'm free. I'm free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
I don't think he liked me. Why didn't he like me? I just want to be loved.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yes, I'm here. I don't work for you, dude.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes, spit it out. Yes.
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah. Already working on it. Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot. Isn't that what I've been doing? My goodness, tell me more.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point. I'm not the concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted.
That's valid. Food coma is a real thing. Okay. Who else was I supposed to chill with? Mayor Celia. I don't... Do I have a ceiling fan? Chat, we're looking for a ceiling fan. Because I don't know what else Celia would be. God damn it. Oh, is this the floor? No. Here I was, all excited. It's not the floor. Trash. Does my bedroom have a fan? No. That's a fan. Not a ceiling fan, though. Breaker box. Alright. Daisuke needs a bit of a push from her. Walk on by. Daisuke loves. I don't know who that is. He will just Captain Jacques about this time on the high seas. We could hang out with Johnny, I guess. Let's go hang out with Johnny. Whee!
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smoldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
He's smoldering, chat. Smoldering.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company.
Hi.
Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Oh, because you're a shower. I get it. I don't think I know you well enough for that just yet. Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika.
Weird spice, but okay, I'll take it.
Well, maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Nah, more paprika. Definitely cayenne, maybe cinnamon. Probably just a pinch of salt. Hi, Phasia! We're in the process of maybe
Like
dating
nectar
our
straight from
shower.
the honeysuckle.
Ooh, I'm like nectar, sweet from a
Unless
honeysuckle.
you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash.
Johnny Splash.
Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thanks, bud. I appreciate the sentiment.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's
Yep.
Johnny Splash.
He is a shower king.
Whoa.
Look at him. He looks so nice. Yep.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I can tell, and I really appreciate it. Well, you're doing great. I'll leave a positive review.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by.
I mean, it's a shower. I would hope so.
You'd be told. It get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more. I didn't know that. Please don't start monologuing. Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time?
I mean, when I go to the shower, sometimes I go for a good old time. In a non-sexual way, chat. Sometimes I just like to think in the shower. Thank you for taking Phasia.
To experience something new and exciting. To meet someone famous or important.
Definitely not. Doubtful. Depends on the bathroom. Definitely not.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Maybe, but I flunked out of 2nd grade. Wow, me.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Flirting with attractive strangers, binging TV series, using the toilet.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
1 week, a fortnight, 12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Wow, I'm wasting a ton of water. I'm usually in and out in like 30 seconds max. I'm more of a bath person myself.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby.
I mean, I'd be cool. Some clubbers be kind of grungy.
That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine.
I mean, that sounds hot.
And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Mine'll feel endless. No one told me there'd be a test. Absolutely no idea. I'm almost certain it's 24 hours, but I'm too stupid for that one, chat. Mine feel endless.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume.
I was a lady.
Well, the answer is...
I was a lady.
1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
That sounds amazing. And that's a problem. 1% of my day is grooming my armpit hair. That sounds disturbing.
Well, I get why you might be inclined to say that. But honestly, it's worse than a dead skunk in a wedding chapel on the 4th of July. Which is really bad, in case that weren't clear.
I don't get what the 4th of July has to do with it. Maybe because it's hot?
See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
Canoodle me! No?
No, I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible, hungry, like you complain too much? Terrible.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Oh, no, that's not true, baby. Dreams? What dreams? That's okay. You're doing great as a shower. Oh, God, you're not going to start rambling about your dreams, are you? What dreams?
Gosh darn it.
I'm a good person. I ask about this stuff.
Say that out loud.
Tell me your dreams, Johnny. Yeah, you definitely did.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. I just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Please, Johnny, tell me your dream. That's too bad. Well, it was good chatting with you.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob.
Kinky.
Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face.
I'm so trustworthy.
Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
Aw, he's so best sweet on me.
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams.
I love it, right? Anything. Seems fair. What's the condition, Sass? One conditioner? Anything.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
It's a date. I will, Johnny. I promise. Let me check my schedule. I'm very important. We'll see. Maybe if I'm real bored. I promise, Johnny.
See you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick.
Okay.
Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Is that like trouble getting it up? Is that how that works? I don't do shower. I don't understand.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What? You're the robot that took my job. What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely didn't say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" Maybe that was a butt dial.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
A butt dial is when you accidentally call someone, like your butt dialed to the number you'll never understand.
Perhaps one day I will understand.
Never.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay, thanks, whatever, robot. Can I date you? Whatever, robot.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay. Oh, I had that open. I should have kept it open.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership.
The struggles.
Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Is Facebook some kind of app or?
Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knickknack all in one. Only better.
So you have Instagram, Twitter, and I'm assuming TikTok.
No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
Wow, rude. Sounds pretty nice. No humans allowed? Why not?
It is! Much less drama when you can exist forever without moving. I guess, since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Sounds fun. Drama is my guilty pleasure as long as I'm not involved anyway. Maybe you could show me some of your videos sometime too. No thanks, not really my thing. Show me my videos.
Ooh, are things heating up in here or is it just me? Ooh, I don't think you can see them even with your fancy glasses. But at least I can tell you what I've been up to. Alert, temperature warning. Woo, not again.
What was that? Something wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
Sure sounds like something. If it was nothing, I don't think it'd be happening again.
Fine! Really? It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
It looks like a temperature warning, and you do feel warm. A faulty sensor? Do I need to take you to the phone doctor? Look, there's an icon in everything. You feel warm.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Okay, I got one more, and I wanted rumors. All right. I don't know who Mayor Celia is. Winifred mentioned that Dasuke needs a bit of a push from her. Strong yet sensitive. Find this fragile friend all over the kitchen. Maybe they're plates?
You find Daisuke staring intently at dishes on the table.
I found the pretty boy!
Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Working hard or hardly working? What up, nerd? Hard at work, I see.
Hardly working at the moment. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
Oh my god, he could bring me the phone book.
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition.
Oh no, what happened, baby?
I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
I'm nobody's assistant, I'll do it. For a price. Let me help you, it's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong?
Yes.
Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Okay. Isn't that what the dishwasher's for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
I won't. Sure thing, that was kind of hot. Calm down. That was kind of hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're blushing.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
Annoyed, flustered, nervous. I'm flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
I would never.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you. But it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Are you listening?
What? Yeah, sorry, I'll be careful.
You managed to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
I'm a good girl.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
I'm so prepared. I'll do whatever it takes to make things right. My God, you're bossy. You got it. I'll do whatever it takes.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me know. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Okay. I'll come back for you, my love. So who do I think? Where do I have to go tomorrow? I have to talk to Daisuke and Johnny. Okay. Oh. I want to do this. Phoenicia. Last time you saw Phoenicia, her temperature alert went off. She assured you everything was fine, but was it? Abel? Last time you saw Abel, he thanked you for the coffee from Kopi and suggested you go talk with Captain Shock about his time on the high seas. Cam. You've met Cam, the thoroughly impressio of the unwanted. He didn't seem to be particularly interested in hanging out. Just took your trash and showed you the door. Don't worry your pretty little head about Cam. He's fine. Sure, he's been dumped many times. Maybe all the time. But he's got the determination and dignity to keep going, no matter how tough things get. Cam comes off as salty, but really he's just honest. He's not interested in making small talk. Okay, but he's still hot. Likes trash. Dislikes whatever this game is. You met Johnny Splash, the hunka burnin' love wrapped in a shower curtain. He asked you to come back to hear a secret he's never shared with anyone before. There's nobody like Johnny Splash, and Johnny Splash ain't like nobody else. If it seems his personality, speech patterns, dress, and overall vibe are reminiscent of someone living or dead, you are simply barking up the wrong tree. Likes fame, fortune, everything that goes with it, dislikes snark. Love it. Okay. Okay. Wrong way. Go downstairs. We'll go this way. We'll go talk to Johnny before I forget.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
Hi, Lavish.
It's me.
Hi, Lucinda.
I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
Okay. I hate choices. I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
Can we do something horny? I want to know more about who you are on the inside. You said you're the best character in the game. I mean.
Good choice. You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is, I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish.
Who are, what?
I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Who? Oh, hello, funny. Hi there, I'm Waves. Hello.
Oh, hello to you too. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance. One that allows me to bend the rules. Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place. You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house.
Where in the world did I
It
go?
could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
It's bright though, my eyes hurt.
No
Whew.
one else who has any say, that is.
What do you mean? Oh, what's it going? What do you mean?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here. Horny trouble. This is my fantasy chamber, a place where all your wildest fantasies can come true.
Waves might have messed up.
Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
Bondage, spinning, whirling, sucking, fucking. I can't get into it right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe, none of the above. Waves might have fucked up. Waves might have fucked up. Oh, I did it.
Because it's more vanilla than these? Or more spicy?
Vanilla, I'm just here for simple stuff. Spicy, muy picante. I'm a vanilla girl.
Nothing wrong with simple if you're with me, baby. It's here and only here where we can do these things. My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it. But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
Wait. So you turned me on to then leave me high and dry? You bitch. I'm offended.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, the grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Hey, Johnny. Am I interrupting something?
Gorgeous. You came back. What a surprise. I reckon I didn't think you would.
I promised. My cheese rolling class got canceled. Honestly, I didn't think I would either, but here we are. I promised.
Well, that should do. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
Well, I'm here. Wasn't there something you wanted to tell me? You'll be the clam. I'll be the butter sauce.
Hey, simmer down now. You're getting me steamy about a minute. That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
No. I love how everything's blocked out. SAS60. Sorry, all the records I produce are very small time, artisanal batches. One time I produced a record for getting my head stuck in a bucket for 73 hours. What's a record? No.
I'll see. See. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. Then I'd be sweet on you, no question.
What's with the producer fixation? That's the only reason you'd be sweet on me? Wait, I'm sorry, you let your dog gnaw on your bones?
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
Oh! What's wrong with being a shower? Yeah, showers suck. Team bath all the way. What else would you do?
That's a great question, which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared. Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
I'm gorgeous. Me? Something involving record producing? Some weird thing about your dog, apparently?
Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream. The raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble is to be a professional singer. Wow. I never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
I'm incapable of being surprised due to genetic anomaly. No way, that's so cool. Not really, it's a pretty common aspiration. No way, that's so cool.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar.
I just want to see this little spigot rocking back and forth on a grown-up shower.
Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barrett. And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
Tell me, I want to help. You're not going to ask me for money, are you? Who's Chris Barron? Tell me, I want to help.
It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is...
Oh.
I'm just too...
Guys, give me 1 second.
Insecure.
I love Doc, but he doesn't tell me things. I'm sitting here, I'm streaming whatever. My phone goes off and I know it's his mom calling me. It's 10:30 at night. Normally, if you're calling someone at 10 o'clock or later at night, you've got terrible news. And I'm like, now Doc is in the middle of recording something, he's busy. So maybe she tried to call him and like he couldn't answer because he doesn't have a phone near him because he's recording something. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna answer this. And I answer this and she's like, yeah, Doc told me to call you today or tonight, talk about tomorrow, because he said he was recording something. And I'm like, he never told me she was gonna call me. I love that boy, but I don't think I'm gonna yell at him later. Be like, you should have told me your mom was gonna like. No one calls at that hour unless there's a catastrophe. Boys, I swear I can't.
I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
What happens exactly? Really? Like your valves and spouts fall off?
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gordon?
You can't keep this talent to yourself. Would Chris Barron have let stage fright stop him? If I encourage you, will you stop complaining to me? Oh my god. You can't keep this talent to yourself.
You know what? That's a great point. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
Here. Absolutely. I love this confidence. What did Duke sacrifice? I'm sorry, what's in the water supply? Absolutely.
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash!
Yay! Amazing, do you have a plan? Seriously, I inspired you? It's probably too late to discourage this, isn't it? Amazing, do you have a plan?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Who's your boss? Like, is he the pipes or something? Do it, Johnny. Burn all the bridges. For the record, I take no responsibility. Do it, Johnny.
Heck yeah! You might say I ignited a real ring of fire. And sit! Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking.
Give me your
But I
hands.
feel swell, you know? Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro.
Ooh, sounds awesome. Tell me everything. Never heard of it. Please don't be a reality TV show. Please don't be a Ooh, it sounds awesome.
It's America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
Sounds fascinating. Tell me more. TV conflicts with my troglodyte lifestyle. Valvidine Plus is a total rip. Sounds fascinating.
It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records.
That's pretty awesome. But it's American Idol.
It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Of course, Johnny. Without question. Let's chase your dreams. I've got nothing better to do. Quitting your day job was rash, but now I feel somewhat responsible, so I guess I'll help.
Amazing! I'm just so, gosh, dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition?
Sure.
After all, you're my inspiration.
I'm his inspiration. Sounds like a plan. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
Okay. Now let's go talk to you. 'Cause I promised I would.
Here you are.
I'm back.
I hope you're prepared to work.
I'm very prepared to work. Absolutely. Is anyone ever really prepared to work? Let's get this over with. Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
Okay.
Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Okay. What will you do while I'm gone? Please rest and take care of that chip while I'm gone. Have fun kicking your feet up while I'm gone. Please rest.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Kopi's delivery. Tell me about Mitchell's delivery. Tell me about Beverly's delivery. Tell me about Mitchell's.
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
Mitchell. Plates to Mitchell. Does he ever eat the plates? Are you too cool? He must take great care of the plates if you keep delivering them to him.
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Beverly's.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
Okay. It's kind of you to supply her anyway, who hasn't broken a cup or three while drunk or sober. She must make very stiff drinks. It's kind of you to supply her anyway.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house. And she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go,
tell me about
now
Kopi.
is the time. You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee. I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Maybe you could tell me about your relationship with Kopi. Are you and Kopi banging or what? Says Kopi treat the mugs well? Maybe you could tell me about your relationship with Kopi.
There is nothing interesting to tell.
Wow.
She is courteous and makes excellent coffee. Our relationship is purely professional.
Sure.
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
I just want to know more about you. Could you have something sweet? Would you bless the dishes before I go? You really need to work on your conversation.
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
I love it. I'm here for that. All right, so we have to give this stuff to Kopi. All right.
A bartender
Here we
drums
go.
her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Oh, God.
Someone's here. Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Beverly. Hi, Bev. Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Love her.
Hiya.
Very cute. Love the tea bag. Love the ice skirt. Her hair is so fucking gorgeous.
Beverly squints at you,
A
frowning
jelly.
as she seems to be
A jelly.
considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
Hi, it's me.
My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me? Well, you should. I own this house.
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Sweet!
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Well, why have you reopened so many times? But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in...
I love that. It's the tabs for her shirt collar. That's adorable.
Ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
I'm a homebody. I can't help it.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Because I like to drink. I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone.
But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail, just as fun and delicious, but without the burn or the drunk part, obviously.
I will take a cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
An espresso martini. A martini, an Aperol Spritz, a mojito, Ramos's gin fizz. A martini!
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
An espresso martini is better, but that's fine. I'll take a normal martini, I guess. Sip your drink, pour it out in front of her. Gasp, me!
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this? It was okay. Really good.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Yes. Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
No, I have cups for you. I have cups for you. I had a feeling that was going to happen, and that's fine. I'll talk to Kopi at least. Get that done.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
Hi, Kopi.
What could I get for you today?
Kopi, I have stuff for you. I have a delivery?
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. Alright, thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
Because I broke him. He got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Why does he take his work so seriously? I get it.
All he knows.
It's just weird.
His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Do you think he'll ever take time to do anything for himself? That seems really unhealthy.
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
I shall. Can you tell him to date me? Please and thank you. Alright. That's done. Oh, I gotta do this. Turn these. So we can check out our data decks. Data decks! Alright, we're going to do that. Beverly. You've met Beverly, the bubbly madam proprietress of the Tipsy Tumbler drinking establishment. She's really hoping to keep her place open, despite poor turnout lately. Come back if you want to help support her. Beverly can be as bubbly as champagne and as smooth as a good rum. Though spending too much time with her can lead to hangovers, and more than a few visits to John Liu. She sometimes has a way of putting blinders on you just to forget her troubles and just have fun. But hey, who doesn't? Still, interacting with Beverly should be all about balance, just like the perfect mixed drink. Likes ice recipes, ratios, dislikes sobriety, online advertising. That's terrible. That's terrible. Yet funny at the same time. Johnny Splash. Johnny shared his great dream of becoming a professional musician with you. He quit his job and is planning to compete on American Maestro. You agreed to come back the next day and help him record his audition. Lucinda Lavish. You met Lucinda Lavicious, and she told you about her fantasy chamber, and you shared with her your deepest fantasy. Your conversation with another datable was hijacked. Okay, it's fine. I feel like I didn't make as much progress today because I had to talk to Johnny twice. Okay. Go see. Go see. Boopity boop. Okay. Who are we chatting with today? Let's go talk to Beverly so we can turn those cups in. I think that'll be the way to go. And then... I think who else I want to talk to. Yeah, I think that's the best. We'll do that. We'll start with Beverly. And then I have to figure out who this other person is. Because she's delivery number 2.
Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler.
I'm back!
What can I get for you?
I'm actually here for a delivery.
Delivery? Oh, You must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
Oh gosh, the drop one energy.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
The chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So, he really just never takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
He writes poetry? Oh my god, say less. He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be, who he still is.
I can do that.
He's a real passionate guy, you know, but passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
So he's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
I'll have to try that. Thanks for the chat.
Hey, no problem. Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
Alright, so Kopi's delivery is done. Beverly's delivery is done. I don't know who the third, maybe you?
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
He's kind of cute.
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer
Look at that, like, side gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Hi. Beautiful, are you talking about me? Not a whole lot right now. Admiring you. Beautiful.
Ah, Amore, of course I'm talking about you. The contour of you, the shape. I would love nothing more than to paint you, or sculpt you. Anything to continue looking at you. But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio.
Fabrizio! I like you, you're very cute.
Piacere di conoscerti.
I don't know what that means. Okay. I'm gonna pray.
Aye, Degno di nota. What a beautiful effort you're making to speak the language of
Yay!
a new friend. Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh?
Yes.
Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo.
I don't know what that means.
Do you? And so much is contained within your answer. Have a favorite flower?
Yes. Yes, I do, in fact.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is.
I'm picturing it, chat.
I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes.
Twould seem I have visitors.
All your nooks and your crannies.
Orneas! Thank you for the raid! I'm being flirted with by an Italian cabinet! It's so great! How was your stream? How was Elden Ring? Did you do all the night stuff? Did you murder all the things? Did you fight the giant spider? I ended up like clicking on somebody and they were fighting a massive spider and little spiders and I was like, of course. Of fucking course. I murdered a lot. That sounds like Elden Ring. But welcome in, Raiders. If we do not know each other, I am Riding the Waves. I'm a variety streamer with a strong love for Final Fantasy XIV. But today, we are flirting with inanimate objects. I mean, look at him. He's so inanimate. But we're playing Date Everything, and it's a game that came out on the 17th, created by 4 friends, 4 voice actors that wanted to, you know, do something different. They made a video game. They're pretty awesome. And this game is fully voiced, has over 100 characters, and has 100 voice actors. We love it. We're here for it. It's amazing. It is everything I could ever ask and more. But friends, if you need to do anything post-stream, please make sure you go do it. We are all about self-care here, and I want to make sure that you guys are self-caring, eating, drinking, stretching, doing good things for yourself. So if you need to raid and run, I get it. If you want to hang out with us, you're more than welcome to. Chat is encouraged to, if we find a new dateable that we haven't met yet, you're more than welcome to put !hate, !friends, or !love to adjust the meter. Just, you know, so we all know where we are. He's pretty cute, but he speaks Italian, and I don't speak Italian, so I might put him in the friends department with the possibility of love. But so far, I've hung out with a bar, and I've hung out with the no, I have to go back to the shower. Go back to the shower. And I'm looking for someone, and I don't know where they are. It's a whole thing. Okay, let's look less at the crannies, huh? I have crannies.
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind.
Yes.
I see red.
Yes.
No, not red. Huh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset.
I mean, it can come in orange.
I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes.
How do you know my eyes?
I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
I don't know what that is. Holy bouquet, how did you know that? I mean, that was beautiful and also wrong. I don't know what it was.
I know nothing, amore. I know only what you show me. I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
Yeah, okay, this is hot. I think I need a minute. This just got intense.
Of course, amore. There is no rush. There is never a rush with things that are great quality. I can tell you have much quality within you. It would be my pleasure to help you blossom. I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed.
I'll open you up real quick.
But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore.
Well, he's open to me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it.
Grant me another gift.
Yes.
Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love?
You.
What makes you cry?
You.
What inspires your passion?
You. I'm still recovering from the flower thing. Maybe another time, though. Wow, those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life.
I'm so happy.
Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner?
Ah!
Then we have a date.
Yes! Yes! Absolutely. Absolutely.
Buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Okay. I know, who's this other person? Who do I have to talk with? We gave Kobe the cups. We gave Beverly... Hold on, let's see. Oh, I don't have him! Is he in roomies though? Basically, I asked you to make a delivery to Mitchell. A rather bored food-themed gentleman left Freddy's fact feast early. Okay.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova.
I didn't do it.
Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
It's shameful is what it is. Don't break your arm, pat at your own back. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy.
I'm so spicy.
Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh?
I'm so
You're
confident.
You're dating all these appliances and shit. But like, why? Not why are you dating them? Like, why is this happening now? To you.
I was the poorest Val the night. Dumb luck, I guess. I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse. I was the poorest.
Oh, damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come from?
Oh, god damn it.
What's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Someone's calling themselves Tinfoil Hat. Apparently Tinfoil Hat did. Some guy named Tinfoil Hat is claiming he did.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime.
Yep, and I love it.
So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever?
Nope.
Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I am in love with their shower. I don't know, unfortunately. I wish I knew. If I am, it's pretty small sample size. I don't know,
Oh,
unfortunately.
damn. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Can do, we'll see. I'm done talking about my love life. Actually, there might be even more to just talking to them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Bye. Perfect. All right. So I'm looking for Freddy. Are you Freddy?
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just, he looks edible.
He's so edible.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Rude!
Good evening.
Hi.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that.
Can I? Can I really? I don't know.
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
I just want you all to know, chat, I am very fucking happy right now. Ah!
And a certain...
I don't even want to talk about why.
Flint. Gray salt.
I'm just very happy. Definitely a Chardonnay. A Sauvignon Blanc. Riesling, then that's not a white. That's not white at all. It's a rosé. Definitely a Chardonnay.
Close, but Chardonnay is from Burgundy. I'll give you one more try.
Okay. It's a Sauvignon Blanc Riesling then. That's not white at all. It's a rosé. Sauvignon Blanc?
Well done.
Hey! It's called slush.
Now, can you do even better?
No, I can't. I don't know my drinks. It probably pairs nice with the goat cheese. I'm going to say Chablis. I'd say it's Sankree. I know my limits. I mean, there's all fruit around the side.
Well, that's a disappointment.
I don't know.
You do know that Chablis is an entirely different wine, don't you?
No, I've never heard of it before. I don't know what it is. Guess I just got lucky the first time.
I guess so. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire. Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
Fuck! But I still haven't found Freddy!
Salutations.
I'm happy, but this is Freddy. You must really like food then, huh? I consider myself something of a foodie, actually. Food, can't live with it, can't live without it. Have you heard of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent lately.
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite and inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Okay! That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Okay.
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Oh, he's Freddy. Right, okay. Let's do sushi, Hawaiian fusion, I'm in. You had me at ice cream. Hawaiian fusion?
You find yourself in a large
Oh,
and
shit.
comfy side-of-the-street style stand.
I was expecting to just get yoited across.
Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Aloha, friends.
You're Koa? I wanted to click on you, but I didn't realize. Oh my god. Okay, that's good to know.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
I love it. You achieved a true fusion. Awesome. Soji Lantern. Love the... I'm not going to butcher the language. Shouldn't we be eating on Abel's back? You achieved true fusion.
I'm humbled that you think so.
I agree, Koa.
He's got
This is
dollar
so
bills
far
and
quite
receipts in the
delightful.
waistband. That's adorable.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Oh my god, are we sitting on Koa's lap?
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Pretty stable, can't complain. I feel like I'm on 2 currents, alright. Koa's lap is pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
We're sitting on his lap! Fuck yeah!
Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun.
Ooh.
Thinly sliced beef, dipped in egg batter and fried.
Ooh, okay.
And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Those all sound delicious.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Love it. I don't eat meat. Remember? Let's get that. I thought that was fusion. Where's the Hawaiian influence? Might I substitute the kalua pork for a side of, say, oimuchin? Let's get that.
Make that 2 orders, and consider me intrigued.
Coming right up. I'll be right back with your food.
But wait, I'm sitting on you.
In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
No alcohol for me right now, thanks. How about something alcoholic instead? Yeah. Wait, but I thought soju was alcoholic.
Soju actually
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it was.
And you can bring me a glass, thank you. Looks like you missed that one in your culinary education.
Shut up. I knew that. It wasn't an option.
Here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
It was either don't have an alcoholic beverage, not know that it was an alcoholic beverage, or a totally different beverage.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs.
So those pants are made of chocolate.
The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique.
Love it!
Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
This is unlike anything I've ever had before. This slaps. Not bad. Might be too much for me, though. Whispering, can we get moving?
So...
I love it. So it might be a bit too experimental for me. I love it.
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy.
Hell yeah!
My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime.
Woot!
Thanks for stopping by.
Okay. I have 2 more. Shit. Oh, so I gotta talk to you. And then I'll talk to Johnny. I'll be good.
Cool kid. Good to see you again. How's things?
Freddy! Freddy's greeting is cut short by a very, very loud visitor.
Yes?
I've dealt with a lot of totally nutso cruck in my day. The kind of sick, depraved cruck that makes your blood boil for
Sadly, I
reasons
still can't
not
deliver this
even
thing to
related
Freddy.
radiation.
It sucks.
But this? What you're up to? May the immortals have mercy on your degenerate soul, or analogous soul-like spirit goop.
Whoa, chill, my friend.
Friend? Nah, son.
Nah, son.
A friend is someone who'll suck the swarmer venom straight out of your bare ass and has to do it again with a smile.
What?
That's the literal definition of friendship according to the official Baron's Wordopedia. I know, I wrote it. We ain't friends.
What's wrong? You sure are coming in hot. Who the heck are you? You sure are coming in hot.
This heinous pile of swarmer excrement wants me to snoop cake?
Oh, that's a trick I got from...
Trick? Sticking a gamma worm up your nose and pulling it out of your ear is a trick. A great trick, actually. I mean, how do they even do that? But what you're talking about is a sin. The Holy Doctrine says so. I should know. I wrote that one too. I'm prolific, son.
It's only 20 seconds. It's not big of a deal. Yeah, I thought it was pretty weird too. It's only 20 seconds. Call me your tits.
Exactly. You can't spare 20 tiny seconds?
You think this is about time? This is about an affront to all that is sacred. I may be feral and a power crank junkie, but I ain't no animal. Well, maybe I am an animal, but I definitely ain't a snitch. You hear me?
I thought you were here to help make food the best it can be.
I got a lot of missions I need to attend to. Missions that really matter.
So you want cool kids to eat dry cake, especially when you could help them? What if it's so dry they start to choke?
Life is a relentless onslaught of endless peril with no sure outcome. Sure, you could choke on dry cake. Or the terror hordes of Silax could pluck out your eyeballs for barbecue.
This guy is so pleasant.
You want to ruin delicious cake? You do it on your own.
I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do.
So am I. And if you ask me to nuke cake again, I'ma make sure your cake gets cooked, Swarmer style.
Oh, God.
That's when it's still ice cold in the center. Swarmer's got terrible taste. Don't mess with me, Freddy.
Why? Am I on thin ice?
But
I ain't even gonna dignify that with a response. Mostly because banter is considered blasphemous according to the Holy Doctrine.
Which I also wrote.
May the immortals forgive your transgressions, and may you survive long enough to see the error of your ways.
Oh my gaskets, that guy is such a hothead. He needs an ice pack and a deep breath. Thanks for having my back. That was pretty cool of you. Luke means well. He just seems more into his own bizarre stuff.
He shouldn't have gotten mad at your brilliant suggestion.
You thought it was brilliant? Trying to warm this chilly boy up, aren't you?
Maybe. Who, me? A cool kid would never do that.
Wow. It might be working. I'm gonna make sure Luke is okay. Maybe slide a few ice cubes across his head. You want anything to nosh on?
I have a delivery. I'll never say no to Nosh.
Been saving a piece of chocolate just for you. You know, a sweet for the sweet.
Ah. You're too kind. Nah, you can have it.
I try. Okay, let me work my magic with Luke. See you around soon.
Okay. And then talk to Johnny.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous.
Hi, Johnny.
I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
Duke stopped biting you. You don't need my help anymore. You've given up this pipe dream in favor of a stable career like periodontics.
Actually, I'm probably gonna need even more help. Here's why. So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors. I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
They liked it. They hated it. Nothing happened considering it's been less than a day. They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it.
Yay!
In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show. Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
I knew they'd love you. Wait, for real? I don't know how fine is cream gravy exactly. I knew they'd love you.
Oh no. Your support is my secret weapon.
Aww.
They said I would be, and I'll quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for.
I hope it's not a bad thing.
Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
That sounds gross. That's incredible, Johnny. Honestly, I'm speechless. I'm actually kind of jealous. That's incredible, Johnny.
Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope.
You know what would make you feel even better, Johnny? Smooches.
I resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my dream. Real depressing, dismal stuff.
But I mean, you saw me naked, so I don't think it's all that bad.
But after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Ah, Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first, I need your help.
Anything to help you achieve your dream, I'll help begrudgingly. Better than doom scrolling, I guess.
Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth. I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Okay. Let's do it. Personally, I would have hired a professional vocal coach, but okay. As long as it's quick, let's do it.
Amazing! You're the best.
I know.
So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's, an old favorite of mine. I hope you'll like it too. It goes a little something like this. So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo. I'm a shower in my feeling good, so grand. Singing in the shower with my so hand.
That sounds gross.
Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine. Well, what do you think?
Oh, wow. That was, good one. So, what are you really going to sing? Oof. And then what I don't have, that had all the necessary components of human music, Johnny. Oh, wow. That was,
Wait. You didn't like it?
No, it was very unique. The constant flat notes were poll choice. We'll get you some auto-tune and you'll be fine. You sound like a drowning cat, bro. Oh my god.
I can't believe this. You know what I think. I think you're just jealous.
That's not it at all, I promise. Jealous of what? Of that voice? Why? I'm jealous of salamanders because they don't have ears. Oh, wow.
I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not gonna be special to me anymore. And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly. I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat. But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent. And apparently so do you.
I just think you have more practice is all. Bro, it's not my fault you're delusional. I'm sorry. Duke said your notes are flat. Has Duke said anything else? I just think you need more practice.
Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They're letting me perform via video conference. Because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio. Obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a lot of issues.
Please don't be like this. Just cancel the appearance. You're terrible. Please don't be like this.
Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you. and you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But
I don't want things to end like this way either. If I watch Duke, will you chill out? You're being way too overdramatic.
all right. You're right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum laying dead. I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me. And the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming. Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through.
I think that's a good idea. No sweat, dog. Whatever. I think that's a good idea.
How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together. Just you and me, and maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it.
I really like that, as long as you're buying. Okay, I'll give you one more chance to make this right.
Oh, that's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous.
He's a little toxic. Just a little bit. Alright. Date Dex. Mitchell Lynn. Last time you saw Mitchell, you went out to dine at Koa's Hawaiian Korean Fusion Restaurant. Mitchell Lynn, prestigious pundit of the palate, master of the mouth-watering morsel, destroyer of the deviant dining establishment. He is obsessed by all things culinary, a true believer in the power of a great meal to give meaning to an otherwise drab and dreary life. So he sees it, detail-oriented and utterly uninspiring. Mitchell leaves nothing out of with his withering critiques. Ambience, service, menu selection, flavor, presentation, all are of the utmost importance to Mitchell. And if any are subpar, well, you're going to know about it. With the pen as his sword, he's ready to alleviate or eviscerate with equal fervor. Likes high-quality products and ingredients, carefully balance the flavor profiles, consistency of service. Dislikes cronuts. I mean, that's kind of valid. I mean, my cronuts are good, but Caprizio, I love you. You've met Caprizio, a model-esque, compassionate Italian beauty. He's eager to get to know you better. Come and see him soon for a date or just for conversation. Stylish and fit, a little rebellious with the charm all his own, and that killer smile. Again. Caprizio is naturally flirtatious and often gets mistaken for a playboy, but that's not his game. He's here to enjoy existence with a laissez-faire approach. Laissez-faire approach? We live and laugh and revel in the good moments we have with each other. Sometimes he'll display a depth to him rooted in tradition and family. And if you don't hold on to those handles firmly, he just might sweep you off your feet. Likes Italy, imagination, romance. Dislikes urgency, reality, and France. Freddie Eddie. Last time you saw Freddie, he had another guest. Luke was there, and Freddie had gone to work on cooling him down a bit. And Johnny Splash. American Maestro is going to bring Johnny on the show. Come back to watch Johnny's episode with him. Okay. Now go back. All right. Sleepy time. Plop. All right. So let me see if I can talk to Freddie. I'm still trying to get Daisuke. All right. Freddie!
It's Lucinda Lavish.
Oh my god.
She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Can we go to your fantasy chamber? I want to know more about you. You said you're the best character in the game. Can I change how often you come by?
I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing. You know what I mean?
Sure, I guess. You're more than a dateable object. You're better. You're the super sexy one who loves me.
Yeah, I guess so. You know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
No, you're doing great. Yeah, you're more nervous than I am.
Yeah, ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. I'm just... It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore.
Oh. You're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay, no fantasy dungeon for me today. That's totally fine. I was trying to talk to Freddy.
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got. Freezer burn. What is that smell?
I don't know, but it smells awful. Freddy, that's disgusting.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean. Water lines are clear. Wait, I know what it is.
Help you with what? What's wrong, Freddy?
This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten. To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch. It's not cool at all.
Oh, it's okay. We'll figure it out together. It really isn't cool wasting food like that. It's okay.
Really? Thank you so much. I think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be. Ah, the pad CU and the pizza. Check that. Those have been in there for way too long. Good glaciers, that fuzz. It looks like we're trying to grow penicillin. The mushrooms are growing mushrooms. How delightfully meta.
It is kind of cool, isn't it? That's gross.
You're kind of cool. This isn't. I'm sorry I couldn't keep that stuff fresh for you longer. I let you down, cool kid.
It's not your fault. Food spoils. It just happens. You sure did. Food fetch isn't cheap.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
You sure you don't want some company? Let me stay and help.
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
I insist. It'll be faster together. I insist.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry. His voice is an intimidating roar.
Listen, shithead! You get the fuck out of my way! Let me do this!
He looks and sounds like the monster you might have thought him to be as a Yeti. It's disorienting, frankly. You've never seen Freddy be anything but friendly.
What? Did I scare you into submission? Get yourself gone!
Okay. Okay, I'm going.
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle. He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small and shaken.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm out, yo.
Please, just go.
Wow.
He is gone.
So right now we're on day. Everybody hates me. That's fine. All right. So I'm still trying to figure out who this person is.
You're back.
It's not you. Tell me your story, Sinclair. Yeah, I guess so. More curious than anything. Tell me your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night. on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stayed late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster? Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Then what happened? But I thought Shirley Temples were... Then what happened?
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Sure. Of course. I don't know how to say
And
the other
Jimson
one.
weed cupcakes.
Jimson weed cupcakes. Do they have weed in them? Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
Wow, that sounds dangerous. I'm tracking this, I think.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Oh, is this what happened? Is this... Oh, is that when it happened?
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or... I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Making my way downtown. Do.
Aimlessly, you see?
I'll see myself out. I'm getting that. And would you please just get to the bloody point?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark, and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
What anyone would do. Are you bonkers, Singstar, or brave, or stupid?
Would I know?
Good point.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
Nice. A fortune teller.
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting.
Yes, you said this.
I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
I see. Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Wait, I thought you said they were just business cards. Sounds like a lucky card.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Ah, there we go.
The owner's name is Ace.
Ah. Should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably shouldn't have had that one in there. That's rude.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row, and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt. Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it."
Yeah.
And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort.
A magic wand and a bagel look 2 different things.
And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Go home and think about what you've done? Am I to understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel?
She wasn't above a bad pun.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I Won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I mean, okay, maybe. I'll do everything I can. I'm never coming back. I'm never coming near you again. Can I have a bit to think about this? I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
Is that what's her face?
Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I'll do my best to help you. I think I know just the magnifying glass. On second thought, I think I'll just leave you to your own devices for now.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Okay, so he wasn't in either. Who in the world am I supposed to talk to? I'm so confused. Go with the couch. It's not you, it's him. Reggie. Wetter is better. Beverly said you have to go to the river if you want water. Embrace the night. Permanent shadows. Curtain rod. Drysdale. Oh no! Because I haven't met him, I can't actually do anything with him. Sucks. Who in the world? Alright, so I can't open that. Talk to you. You're able. Magnifying glass. Talk to you.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Hello. Hope I didn't wake you. You look so cozy. Mind if I join you? Hope I didn't wake you.
Don't worry. I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this too.
I will.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
Hi, Koa.
Hey, here, oi.
Nice to meet you. You're my couch. A pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone? I thought you were going to talk to me. So, how about the Coolsville sports team? You want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah, I love that. What's that mean? Sure, it's like loving someone but leaving them alone, kind of sus. Yeah, I love that. That's
Right
me,
on,
guys.
right
I love
on.
alone together.
You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
Mm-hmm. I enjoy that very much, actually.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Guess I'll give it a shot then. Sounds boring. Can't you just tell me something about yourself? Guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Is this my pocket change? Whoa, free money. Did you steal this from me? My pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
In human culture, giving someone stuff you found is deeply rude. I'm touched you would share your culture with me. Interesting. I'm touched.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
He does a sleepy boy.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
Alright. I have one more for the day. Fuck it, I'm gonna hang out with Betty. Betty!
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Always. I think that's just talking out loud about someone. No, but my heart was racing. Get me off your mind, please. My heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
What sort of fantasies? I don't want to hear that. Go on. What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Wow. No one in their right mind could ignore you. Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them? Wow.
I know. I get a little twisted up just talking about it. So I should probably chill. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years, but it never worked for me. Not once.
That sounds like a bunch of woo-woo bullshit to me anyway. Oh, I'm an avid lucid dreamer. That's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Ah, well. My lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There are plenty of other ways to sleep soundly. What's the problem exactly? Too bad for you.
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Sure, can't wait. Yeah, I guess. Sure. She likes us. She wants to be with us. Okay. Koa. What's chiller than chill? Koa, this big guy, is all about taking it easy with no worries and little in the way of talking to get in the way of relaxation. He is off to take a nice nap. A big guy with relaxed, chill, and lovable vibe, hailing from Kona, Hawaii, or Kailua Kona on the Big Island. Koa likes to relax and eat good food with friends. Anytime someone is down or feeling out of it, Koa hears them out. He's a great listener and thrives on helping friends. For being such a helpful and giving guy, he doesn't seem to ask much in return. He would never want to burden anyone else with his own woes because, for him, that would ruin all the fun. Likes peace, quiet, owning and operating a future restaurant. Dislikes being a downer. Sinclair appears to be utterly convinced that he is not, in fact, a sink, but rather an insurance claims adjuster named Martin Applegate, who was cursed by an evil sorceress named Vagabond the Sinclairius. Apparently, all he wants is to return to his old life. You offered to help, and he suggests you go see someone who solves... Wrong button. I'm back. No! Go back. Oh, I lost it. Oh, whatever. I don't really like him anyway. He was creepy. Last time you saw a totally different side of Freddy. He transformed into a monster after some of the leftovers went rotten. Come see him again if you've got the guts. Betty. Turns out Betty has been having a tough time sleeping lately. She's been having fantasies that keep her up. About who, I wonder? Girl. You met Lucinda Levish and attempted to ask about herself. She seemed to get uncomfortable and momentarily became Lucinda listless before running away. All right. There's books, pillows. I'm still trying to think. Oh. There. Try this.
You do not have the satisfied expression of one who has completed their mission. Good. Steady hands and sturdy legs.
What?
Rather than wishing you luck, I am wishing you steady hands and sturdy legs to get the job done. So the dishes will not break. Please just leave.
God damn it.
Oh.
I just don't know. I don't know. Okay, yeah, this is all the same thing. Yeah. These are all the same. Who would be the other person then? I really thought it was Freddy. But if it wasn't Freddy, then who would it be? Hey, Freddy. Freddy. Hey, Freddy. Cool kid here.
Ranger, what you coming around here for? Don't you know there's swarmers all over this sector? Sure, they're mostly just lounging around and working on their short game, but you never know with these little freaks.
I want to talk to Freddy.
I see. Listen, Ranger, that ain't gonna happen. I'm sorry.
What's wrong with him? He's usually a chatterbox.
He ain't been talking to anyone. Not since you two got into it the other day. I prayed to the Immortals to change his heart. Hell, I even sacrificed several tendies at the altar of Uzer the Redeemer. But it ain't no use. It's time to let him go. You, want me to pull the plug? I'll pull the plug. You just say the word, Ranger.
Damn. What the hell? Don't do that. I'm gonna talk to him. No need to go that far. Him getting mad was unacceptable. I won't deal with it. What the hell? Don't do that.
Plug pulling ain't nothing. Just a little reset. Ranger, you're more stubborn than the gamma worms that refuse to get flushed out of my kidney.
Gross.
If you want to get cursed at, well, it's your funeral. Just like it'll be my funeral if I can't flush out those parasites by sundown.
Still gross. I put food in you.
The loaf has been really active at night lately. He thinks we don't hear him, but we do. That's gonna be your best bet, I reckon. But don't say I didn't warn you, all right? May the Immortals watch over you and protect you from all three major types of radioactive worms.
Fuck.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
Wow.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Fire a roll.
You reek.
Sorry, what? And you shine. Of what?
You reek.
No, I heard you. What are you talking about?
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
But all I've had to eat today was cereal. Are you always this aggressive with strangers? What are you, some kind of health food zealot? But all I've had was cereal.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner. Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy.
I'm sorry.
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Hold his hand. I'm not taking shit of yours, bro. What exactly do I need to do to achieve salvation? Hold his hand.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence.
I'll have this way around people. I get it.
Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch.
No, love me.
But it is not yet too late to save your soul.
Yes, it is.
First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you.
Rude!
Is our Lord not most generous?
He sounds awful. Praise be his name. I'm afraid. Can you really save me? Praise be his name!
Yes, yes, that's it. Praise him. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now?
Save us all!
I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Bless me, Friar, for I have food sinned. I'm not ready yet, but I'll take upon you. But I'll take you up on it sometime. You are insane, and I had nothing to say to you. Bless me, Friar, for I have sinned.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had McDonald's next yesterday. The oil soaked right through the bag. I once stole the pack of gum without realizing it from the grocery store. I don't even know what the air fryer is or how it works.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
How disgusting.
Does he get turned on by my sins? I could be very sinful.
Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
Yes, 100%. No, it disgusted me with... No, it just disgusted me with myself. It did. I felt like I was getting away with a crime. I loved every second and I'd do it again. I think I'm gonna get them right now. I did.
It is insidious, is it not? The way the grease devil tempts us. Even I am not immune to temptation, perfect though I may be. The grease devil is slippery and sneaky indeed. But in confessing your temptation, you have done well today, my child. Return to me again, and we will continue guiding you down the path to salvation.
Yes, sir.
For now, I must return to my duties.
Okie dokie.
May you feel his currents at your back. Amen.
Bless! No! Seriously. I just wanted to finish, and then I was going to end stream anyway. But I gotta do an update, and I gotta see where the freaking saved. Why? Why? Guys, I love this game so much. I don't really know what's happening per se, but I love it. You know, like it's just really good.
17.
Sassy Chat Games.
Regardless of what cartoons, but it changed. Something about mice and peanut butter. The first treadmill was invented in England in 1818 as a torture device. I just want to see where I am. Chat, don't forget there's no stream tomorrow because Doc and I are touching grass. But we'll be back super early on Sunday. Okay, good. try this again. Let me save. Okay.
It's David Most,
There
your
we go.
beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Woo! Big spender. Totally convinced to turn it in now, you know? Alright. Alright, Chad. I wanted to finish out the day, but I do worry that the game will lock me with more issues. So I think this is a good place to call it. I just wanted to... I'm still trying to figure out who this last person is. I really don't know at this point, and it makes me sad. I feel like this doesn't stop me. We're close, you know? It's like, it's going to let me at some point. But we're just not there yet. Oh, nope, I don't want to do that. Alright. Alright, though, chat. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I greatly appreciate it. Like I was saying, I will not see you guys tomorrow as I am touching grass with Doc all day. Well, in the afternoon at the very least. So I will not be available, but just a couple friendly reminders. At 8 p.m. the new episode of Dragon Age 2 comes out. I believe we're on episode 5. Go please check it out when it does. I'll post the link in Discord when it drops. Also at 7 a.m. on Sunday, we'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3 as part of the Oshi Train Raid Train for Pride, or celebrating Pride, with the VTuber group, with the Twitch Creative Club. It's a mouthful, I know, but that's what we're doing at 7 a.m. on Sunday. I'm hoping to go live at 6 again. We'll see how well I do when I get home tomorrow. And then at 2 p.m. on Sunday, we'll be playing Mass Effect. That is the plan and the goal, and we'll pick up Date Everything on Monday. So next Monday and Wednesday, the 23rd, 25th, we are jumping back into Date Everything. Friday, there will be 14, and then the 28th is my last Saturday where I won't see you guys, as I have D&D. As always, my friends, make sure you take care of yourself mentally. It is just as important taking care of yourself physically. I do all hope you have a great and wonderful rest of your night and a fantastic day tomorrow. Please stay hydrated. Please do good things for yourselves. All right, I love you. Go drink water. Take care of yourselves. Till later.